Ooh, we are live. And this exciting. Hello, hello, and welcome. And welcome, welcome. I already hate it. Why is my voice did this? Why was I like this for a second? Oh well, we're here now. 18 minutes late, unfortunately. I did dusting, which is nice and clean now here in my workspace. I hate taking breaks from streaming. I hate it. Ew, my own notification came to me. Девочка из Ванова Indeed is live now. Okay. My accent probably got a little bit worse, but we're gonna work on this. I don't know if this even changes. Like, it's probably changed from the beginning of umineko to this moment a little bit. But I don't think it changes this often. Drinking my tea. So I was on a vacation from streaming, but I wasn't on vacation from anything else. I'm a neat. So now I'm here, and I'm kind of nervous. Maybe it's not gonna be a good stream. Maybe it's gonna be. I don't know. It's just warming up stream. I'm also streaming tomorrow, just so you know. I don't know for how long we're gonna be here. Probably for some time. All I did on this vacation was just studying Japanese. And I also tried to study a little bit of history, which did not bear much fruit for now. Yeah, I'm reading this. Happy New Year! Happy New Year to you. I'm reading this art book about history. This is really cool. Happy New Year. Oh shit! I forgot to change my title. Oh, why am I like this? Of course I forgot something. A second, I had the new title somewhere in my notes. Let me go find it. Arc. It's not here. Good. What if I wrote... Oh, here we go. Okay, now is the question, which umineko stream is this? Umineko stream 30 something? XXX 40 maybe? Let's write 40 and then 10. And then I changed it when I'm gonna post what or something. Okay, I'm definitely nervous now. Why is it like this? I hate taking breaks. I hate vacation. I should have streamed all of this time. Well, I couldn't, but you know, I wish I would. Oh well. Let's just go for it. What could be better than just go and read umineko? Vacation's important. I mean, I wasn't actually vacating from anything except for streaming, so... What are we doing here? Fudurerika is like child detective or something, and we're an beta butler with Lambda Delta, and Federica is in metaverse or something, and they trying to solve epitaph, right? Do I remember this right? Oops, wrong button. Why is it loading so long? Characters. Here she is, Frudo Erika, and this is Vercastel. Okay. I remember everybody. Vercastel double in the servant, also peace, blah blah blah. She's a human. She cannot use magic. She's also a detective. Oh, she. Okay. Huh. I wonder where is this gonna go? Okay, I don't remember almost anything that happened before. That's nice. I should have like went through my WOD and watched what happened. Oh well. That's not true. You have a very flexible mind, Auntie Rosa. The home discovery might be really important somewhere down the line. Not at all. My mind's very safe. Until a few moments ago, I was thinking of the first Twilight as a piece one-tenth of a way of a golden land. Oh, what's that? Sounds interesting. Mind telling me about it? Google? After all, in the line before the first Twilight, it says, you must journey to the golden land, right? The next part describes a journey that lasts 10 days, so I thought the first Twilight would be a part of the way through the journey. A journey? I see. I don't see. What the fuck are they talking about? Oh, so they're talking, trying to solve the epitaph, and then they talk about kanjis. Ogyon no kyo, Ogyon no sato. Golden Land, home, Eriko-chan. Okay. Sorry, I needed a minute. So, you just start the journey, and then first Twilight, you set up a camp and sacrifice the six. So I thought, where is that place? How many kilometers from the starting point? Things like that. In metaphorical sense, okay? Don't tell anyone this, okay? I'm not very clear, so for a long time I read the home kanji as Kyo, when it's probably Sata. And Kyo remains for Kyoto, right? Yep. And Kyo... It's often shortened to Kyo. Kyo? So I thought the 10-day trip might be between father's home and Kyoto, and might be something hidden one-tenth of a way here. Oh, but that's because she misread it, right? Are you kidding? That's a brilliant idea. It is pretty smart. The first Twilight is the first stop on a 10-day journey. The name of a place might be the key. For a 10-day theory to work, you have to know both the start point and the end point. I know the start point. I know the home father would call beloved. Father really did spend his youth a long way away. But the problem is the goal, the Golden Land. What does that really mean? If we don't know that, my theory gets us nowhere. I've been stuck at this spot for a long time, but after listening to your reasoning today, I've realized what an embarrassing mistake I've been making. No, I think it's still an interesting idea. A start and a goal, a 10-day journey, and a place reached at the very first Twilight. Believe it or not, I think you might solve this one easily, Butler-kun. If you do solve it with your auntie's hint, share a little with me, okay? Even 5% would be great. Promise me. She gave me a wink and smile, which almost made my heart jump a little, even though she was my aunt. Why are they like this? As I helped her wash the coffee cups, I kept pondering the epitaph's riddle silently. Why are we here? Why aren't we in a metaverse? I thought we were in a meta bullshit right now. How did we come back to a real world? After I finished helping Auntie Rosa and went to the corridor on my way to the bathroom, I saw Erica unlocking the door to a room on the way here. Your room is on the second floor, right? I'm sure you'd gone upstairs and fallen asleep by now. I was just searching for something. I thought it might be here. Oh, I don't remember anybody's voices. This tea sucks. I was searching for something. I thought it might be here. Searching for something? Erika unlocked the door and opened it. And dusty smell. You didn't hear my stomach growl, I hope. Erika unlocked the door and opened it. A dusty smell drifted out. It was the archive. The distance between the bookshelves was too small for this to be called a library room. This was obviously a room made for storing books, not reading them. So, you're searching for a book? Not necessarily a book, but, well, reference material. There is something I simply have to look up. You're looking for something having to do with the epitaphs riddle? Pretty admirable you haven't given up yet. I guess 20 billion yen is pretty enticing. I haven't given up either. Apparently, we were both bad at giving up. You're joking. I'm only interested in a riddle solving. I'm only looking for a goal because I want to prove that my reasoning was correct. Even if I found it, I wouldn't pocket it for myself, so don't worry. She immediately dismissed the idea, saying that she just liked solving riddles and had no interest at all in a gold. My first impression of her had been that she was a bit weird one, and it looked like I hadn't been wrong. Erika started searching for the books that she was after, slowly going around the bookshelves. I'm also in the middle of trying to solve the epitaph. Oh yeah, just a second ago, I heard something interesting from Auntie Rosa which might be a hint about the first Twilight. May I ask what it was? Erika asked without stopping her search or even turning to face me. In the line before the first Twilight, it said something like, whoever obtained the key must do so and so, right? You who laid hand upon the key must journey as follow to the Golden Land. Whoa, you already got it memorized? Guess I shouldn't be surprised. And what about this line? Right. Must journey to the Golden Land, it says. Apparently this made Auntie Rosa picture setting off on a journey from the beloved home world to the Golden Land, a journey lasting until the 10th Twilight. So in other words, 10 days. Actually, I already noticed it myself. The place you reach on the first Twilight of a 10-day journey. That's where you often sacrifice. That's where you offer sacrifices from. That's where you offer the sacrifices from. Yeah, that's exactly what Auntie Rosa thought of. I also think it's interesting theory. The place you reach in the first Twilight of a 10-day journey. That bit of land, or else the place's name, might be the key. I have also been speculated that the name of a place might be the key. That's why I'm looking for the reference book. I want to turn this from speculation into certainty. What is this that you're looking for? Then Erika's hand suddenly stopped and slowly pulled it out. Then, as she dusted it off, she finally looked at me and spoke. An atlas. Oh, it wasn't dictionary, it was atlas. Okay. Huh. Those Who Reach It was a chapter name. What chapter is this? A second? Chapter 6. We've managed to make it through the first day. As Hugh could be seen in the study. When she muttered as though to herself, gold butterflies appeared and formed in the shape of a person. We can't afford optimism. I doubt that we'll be able to make it through tomorrow by staying around here. So you do think that saying Father is in a bad mood and refuse to come out won't be enough to fool them? It seemed they were already quite suspicious last year. Because of that, the toxin had expanded and is coiling itself around his study, growing even tighter. I expect the suspicion they have harbored since last year is not the only cause. All of you here, that's right. The toxin was grown too thick to be explained away by this alone. I have no doubt that after suspecting Kinzo-sama's death last year, they have come with a strong determination to expose it at this year's conference. Even last year, we didn't succeed in fully deceiving them. Unfortunately, it might be the best to assume that this is the current situation. The typhoon will remain here tomorrow, and the boat will not come for them until the day after. In short, we must endure for another 36 hours at the very least. Your eyes might not be able to see it, Natsuhi, but the locked room barrier sealing this room was once very firm. In the span of a single night, it has been worn ragged like wilted leaves, now only awaits a storm. No, storm is already here. Natsuhi-sama, I propose that we switch from locked room barrier to something else. What do you mean by something else? Do you mean to change our plan? That is correct. Virgilia-sama and I will reconstruct a barrier similar to the last year's. In other words, we take Kinzo out of a study and take him tightrope walk from shadow to shadow where the toxin can reach, just like last year. It will be dangerous, but I would like to propose the same thing. What did you say? You want to change the plan this far in? When you learn that you cannot withstand the siege, you must consider abandoning the castle. Right now, this room is like a castle surrounded by enemy troops, with its walls about to crumble. If staying put means certain death, then you still have the ability to ride out one last stand in an honorable defeat. After all, surrender doesn't seem to be an option in this fight. I'll protect for the secret until the very end. If it's discovered, there will be no chance for us to talk our way out of it. My husband's embezzlement will be exposed to the light of a day, and Oshiramiya's family honor will be destroyed. We must remain firm and prevent that, no matter what. Calm down. I understand that. Krause's alchemy will soon see great results. If we can make it through this year, we'll be able to manage. So don't get flustered. But we planned this barricade strategy because using the same trick as last year wouldn't work. Isn't it the hate of stupidity to return to the plan you previously abandoned because it was impossible? Just what kind of story do you suggest we create at this point? Renault and I will prepare that. Leave it to us, as creating an illusion is what witches do. And you have to do is give us your permission, Natsuhi-sama. Master and Rolf are very reliable at times like this. Also, the servants of One Winged Eagle are excellent furniture. If Master and Renault reconstruct the magic, they will work to protect us. A second? Oops, sorry. If Master and Rolf reconstruct the magic, they will work to protect it. It still isn't too late by any means. Let's take Kinzo out of a study and have his illusion walk around. Did you forget that we chose our current strategy because we considered those kind of plans at length and couldn't find anything that would work? Isn't you just thinking all that? She's having like internal monologue all this time, and she has like different voices talking different shit. Oh, she's literally me. She's like voice acting in her head by every character. To get flustered in an emergency and carelessly throw away the primary plan is simply foolish. But Natsuhi-sama, you right here amidst the toxin must realize better than anyone else that our barricade cannot endure any longer. I propose that we try and think of another plan without changing our objective of holding the font. In any event, as long as we keep this room sealed, no one will be able to deny Father's existence. After all, you can't determine the content of a cat box that can't be opened, no matter how many people you have with you. Well, that is true. However, humans are unreasonable. It's possible for them to eat into an airtight cat box and go inside like black ants swarming a box of cake. And Lady Bercastell's piece also concerns me. It was fortunate that Erika-sama stole the show at tonight's dinner. By doing that, she created an atmosphere where it was possible for tonight's family conference to come to a close. If you had gone straight back to the family conference afterward like usual, the barrier might have been broken tonight. But because of that, the toxin has grown even thicker. Why am I making her voice like this? After taking in all night, the toxin may be able to corrode the locked room barrier easily. Whether we continue holding the fort or give up this plan, we will not be able to make it through tomorrow unless we prepare a new strategy and a new barrier. Lady Bercastell may have some plan for breaking the locked room barrier. We can't take the piece called Erika lightly. Come to think of it, that man who said something about taking revenge in the events over 18 years ago may also be Lady Bercastell's piece. Ooh, new guy? You acknowledge it? Wait. Oh, he called Natsuhi, right? And said that he's Natsuhi's son. It was last stream. If I remember correctly? Right? Not roses? He called Natsuhi because Natsuhi was okay, yeah, I remember. This board, which achieved equilibrium with 18 pieces, had 2 undesired pieces added to it. I had hard times with the word undesired for some reason. There are too many irregularities this year. Lady Bercastell is a fan of Eastern thing. They said that in shogi, Japanese chess, you are allowed to drop pieces onto the board in the middle of a game, do they not? Yeah, that's possible. In shogi, even dropping a queen from the captured pile right in front of the enemy king is a permissible move that can serve a trump card. By the way, really want to learn how to play chess? This was one of my New Year's plans. Ouch, which is kind of funny. I tried to learn chess before and I kind of get the game in general, but I'm kind of annoyed how much knowledge you need to actually get into it. How much extra curriculum shit you need to do to learn how to play chess. Like in what's the word? Except for playing chess. I mean, chess is annoying as fuck. Right in front of the enemy king is pleasurable move that can serve a trump card. What is that man who spoke of 19 years ago doing right now? Is he already hiding somewhere on this island? That girl called Erika was able to appear claiming to have drifted here. That man might also have landed somewhere on this island despite the typhoon, and he might be hiding somewhere. And it's going to be hard to fully deceive the relatives any longer. Why? Why must there be so many irregularities? How can you explain this miracle of nightmares and coincidences? Natsuki slammed the desk hand, held her hand, and cringed at the pain from her overwhelming headache. Lady Bercastell controls miracles. There is no point being surprised at irregularities of miracles when that person is around. It may be true that shogi is a game where an enemy piece can suddenly appear right in front of a king. However, that is why you build up a perfect formation that doesn't allow for the king of weakness, artificially constructing a castle to protect your king. Then holding the fort is what we should be doing, isn't it? If we had a fort that we could hold, then perhaps... But we can't... Fuck. I'm losing it. If we had a fort that we could... I need comma here. I need comma in the beginning of this, in the first part of the sentence. I need a comma somewhere here. I can't read it this way. English language doesn't have enough commas in the sentences. If we had a fort that we could hold, then perhaps... Then, comma, perhaps, comma, but we can't hope for such a thing now. Okay, I know that grammatically that shouldn't be a comma here, but sometimes you put a comma in a sentence to just indicate a pause, right? It is difficult to corner a king without a wall to his back, and even more difficult to corner one with open slices in all directions. Think of a mouse. You can catch a mouse that's shut in a cage. However, catching a mouse in a field is like trying to catch a cloud. Is it? Can you just step on mouse accidentally in a field? What would I know? Natsuki-sama, please allow us to explore our options. With Kinzo-sama leaving his study and wandering around the mansion on a whim, avoiding the gazes of the relatives, we will think of a story that makes it appear natural before morning. Don't you see the danger? If we are willing to consider such a dangerous option, wouldn't it be better to continue acting as though father is in his room in a bad mood? Tomorrow the relatives will again crowd around in front of a study. They will crowd right on the other side of this door. How many hours do you think you will be able to stand here keeping up the charade of a yelling match with Kinzo-sama? It's impossible. And it fails to me to resist that impossibility for 36 hours. If you tell me to do it, I will. I am Ushiramiya Natsuhi, the wife the Ushiramiya family had. If you tell me to do that, I will act out a shouting match with father for many days as it takes. Even Natsuhi understood that there was no way she could manage it, but she could no longer see any chance of victory from a plan which involved making an illusion of Kinzo's walker around. Banging on the desk several times with tears of intense emotion streaming down her face, Natsuhi... With tears of intense emotions, streaming down her face, Yet again, not grammatically accessible, available, but a comma could be here nonetheless. Natsuhi alternated between groaning from her headache and placing the blame on one thing or another. It was enough to make one feel there was a curse which made anyone who sat in the chair do the same. This is like a game of Made in Shogi, where you are on the defense. In Made in Shogi, the opponent has no king, and you have no way of winning other than a warranted checkmate for a predetermined number of moves. And to think that I must escape the whole day and a half's worth of moves, that's just too many. Do not stop thinking, do not surrender. I am here to listen to your woes, but do not admit defeat. Your absolute determination to overcome this trial, no matter what, will produce results with certainty. That is with power of a witch of certainty. Aren't you endless witch? You must not lose this magical power. Believe that you will overcome this no matter what. I'm sure a brilliant plan will come to mind. You must not give up and stop thinking. You're right. I understand. If I can overcome this hardship, then no one can. That is correct. Then Kinzo didn't entrust you with the job of overcoming all of this? Kinzo acknowledges you were worthy of this responsibility. Father... Master Narof will think of a move. Of course, I will think as well. However, we can not do even that without our master permission, your permission. So at least you can do is not abandon the will to fight. Do not give in. I know that, I know, but I'm so very tired and the headaches are unbearable. Why am I here, in this freezing cold study, crying alone? Why isn't my husband here for me now? So true. Oh, this is Natsuhi Femselar. But then dinner ended. Kraus claimed to be dizzy and went to bed early. Of course, he had done this to get enough rest to ready himself for a long day ahead, but to Natsuhi right now it felt as though he had just gone straight to sleep and pushed all of the burdens onto her. So true. However, complaining about such a thing would mean that she had failed as a wife. Wasn't it a good wife's duty to work hard and think of her family first, even when her husband was resting? Regretting even her anger at her husband and unable to determine whom she should be angry at, Natsuhi continued to sob. Hold on, I need to go and check because I feel like a window opened somewhere and it's really, really, really cold outside, so I'm starting to get really cold. Like a second, I'm gonna run. Window was open in the kitchen. There was also a thermometer in the kitchen, and it's like minus 15 outside right now. It's really cold, and it's really cold inside too, so I'm struggling. Let me finish my tea. It's not warm anymore, unfortunately. If only Kinza could just speak to her kindly at the times like this. We had to search for him, but Kinza had been nowhere to be seen in the study for some time now. Perhaps Natsuki had noticed this as well. No, she took pride in fighting alone and supporting from behind, thinking of those as the responsibilities of a good wife, without anyone to validate what she was doing and say it was needed. She was now so frail that she couldn't even stop her own tears. Just as Beata was thinking of words she could use to console Natsuki, Virgilia tapped her lightly on the shoulder. If words and consolation don't come from the mouth of the right person, they can sometimes do more harm than good. Therefore, Virgilia suddenly urged Beato to say nothing was the best course of action for now. Hi! Sorry to interrupt! I know I'm outside there, but I wonder if you'll let me speak. Gop, please restrain yourself for the time being. No, as long as you're here, there is no distinction between the outsiders or guests and the rest of us. You may speak. Thank you! Renov said it himself a while ago. This is mating shogi with you on the defensive. How does it one lose and mate in shogi? It's because their king is checkmated, right? That goes without saying. An opponent has no king. Therefore, all Natsuki can do is have her king run away constantly. I see. So you're thinking of that move? Has the time already come? What do you mean? Are you saying we have some sort of move? It's the first time you suggest so conceal Goldsmith death. I'm trying to say that this time has got us to use it. You mean having him to go missing? You mean to make this move right now during the family conference? That's too dangerous. After successfully resolving all their problems, they would have to lay Kinza to rest. And the way to do this was to make him disappear. One day Kinza would go into the forest and never return. They wouldn't be able to find him no matter how much they searched, so he would be declared missing. You said it yourself a second ago, Richie. You can catch mouse that escaped the field, and you can catch a goldsmith who disappeared into the forest. Do you honestly think that we could talk our way out of this using that? Using such a move now, when the suspicion against us is great, would be no better than committed suicide. They will suspect, yes. It is a move fully deserving of being cancelled suspicious. However, even if they set foot in the study, such suspicions will be unprovable. It will be impossible for them to capture Kinza-sama forever after, and no matter how much they suspect him to be dead, they will be unable to prove it. Forget about 36 hours! You could protect Kinza's secret forever this way, couldn't you? Of course it means taking on a much risk as well. If you make this move, you may be able to overcome this particular challenge, but I cannot even guess how much prestige you might lose for it. Even so, this move definitely get you through this. Of course you'll be treated with even greater suspicion, but it won't be fatal. Yes. This may be true, but the Shiremiya family should have collapsed after the Great Ginza earthquake. But the mad genius Goldsmith revived it, and he retributed it into something so magnificent that you want to protect it. So this time, it's up to you and your husband, the new head and his wife, to do the same. Is this how you intend to stir her up? I'm not stirring her up. I'm just asking if she's prepared to be the wife of the head. Are you prepared to protect the Shiremiya family if you end up getting dragged through the dirt to do it? I am. Then now is the time. If you can survive by being dragged through the dirt, then crawl with all your might. You drag yourself through the world of suffering and you'll eventually regain your glory. I, Gab, the 33rd in rank, promise you this. Gab. The fact that I dropped in at a time like this must be guidance from the gods of happenstance. I'll keep this promise, Shiremiya Natsuhi. I don't need anything in return. Richie, the one who serves you, has already paid me plenty in advance. Gab seemed quite chivalrous, but she was actually possessed by a strong sense of duty. She was the kind of person who just couldn't leave someone in trouble alone. Why is this so funny? Gab seemed quite Calvier, but she was actually possessed by a strong sense of duty. She was the kind of person who just couldn't leave someone in trouble alone, and then Gab is this person. Plus, she like killed 2 people. Payment in advance? Now, when did I do that? I can't recall. Oh, because you're fake, Beatrice. Just the various magical items that she couldn't remember where you put. I made off with quite a few of those. Ooh, so it really was your fault that I couldn't never find those. Give them back. Give my back Phantom Silver Crystal and a Moonstick. I still haven't planned out with stacking them together yet. This is a sort of magic or a plan I can give you. I can handle Goldsmith away in a world where no one will be able to find him. Let me know the instant you need this magic. Until then, you may think of another, safer plan. True. Having an option open to you leaves you with a little peace of mind. Without any peace of mind, you cannot think up a brilliant plan. Nazi-sama, the night is not short. Let's leave Gab's plan as a final trump card and iron out our plan for the time being. Please give us permission. Furthermore, please give us the trust, magical power, and a certain conviction need to succeed without fail. If you believe, I will make this come true. If you doubt, I will make this come true. You must make your own future. Having Kinzo go missing, and doing it right in the middle of a family conference. That was truly a last resort. Hiding this final trump card in her heart, Natsuki decided that she would grope around for a different plan until the last second. After all, this long, long night had only just begun. And it was alone not only for her. Berka's talent her pieces had just as much time. Oh, you're here. Gorge the leg and kill. Now it's complete. I see, so that's what the gorge mean after all. Once again, my reasoning was correct. The feel of the last one was cruelly different from all the ones before, making the 2 of them almost certain they had activated some sort of mechanism. However, as far as a quick glance could tell, there is no dramatic change such as an entrance or some sort of opening. Apparently, they would need to do just a little more before they can find out. You're something else. If this really does lead to the gold, we'll have to split it between us. Enjoying the intellectual stimulation is enough for me. The only thing I like is solving riddles. Proof that I was right is all I need for a reward. She shrugged it off, saying that just seeing the gold would be enough. Then she crouched down, peering fixedly at the gimmick that made up the key. It's no exaggeration at all to say that this girl really loves solving riddles. Her fondness of treasure hunting is fueled by romanticism regarding the process of finding hidden things, and she has no interest whatsoever in getting the treasure for herself and becoming a billionaire or whatever. I see. You really thought such a gimmick would fool me. The mistake you all made was welcoming me onto this island in the first place. All it takes is a presence of the epitaph, and a deduction like this becomes trivial for Furudo Erika. You thought, ladies and gentlemen? As she said this to the mechanism she was exposed, she grinned at it. The smile had a bit triumph on it, but it was more fully characterized by the small bit of unpleasant disdain it contained. After solving the riddle, she was probably revealing the pleasure of having won against one who had proposed it, as well as a way she could now scoffle at this person. If we find the gold now, the successor to the head won't be Kraus-san, but you. Well, I wonder. Kraus-san is a little bit arrogant, isn't he? A braggart, you may say. The thought of him waking up in the morning to find that both the gold and his position as a successor to the head had been snatched away from him by his nephew. This kind of makes you smile, doesn't it? Okay. Erika was still crouched down as she spoke, her back to Butler as she toyed around with this mechanism. Rizuka-chan was her name, right? The girl who spoke up against me. Yeah? She really was acting big about your father being a successor to the head. When she wakes up tomorrow and learns that she inherited all the gold, and that your father is no longer the successor, I wonder what kind of impression she will have on your face. I don't intend to keep all 20 billion for myself, you know. I mean, even 10% would be great. I wouldn't want any more of this. We can split the rest fairly among the family. I'm even less interested in being the successor to the head. Oh, Federica is a bitch! Okay. Furudo Erika. Erika is a bitch. I've got to let Uncle Kraus deal with this. Will it really be so simple, I wonder? I transformed into the character from My Little Pony for a second. Sorry. Instead of trying to predict that, I have a feeling that it will be more fun to puzzle out what kind of expression Jessica-chan will have on your face tomorrow, and what kind of sad excuse he will try to make. You have a real twisted mind. Oh? Couldn't you deduce that from the moment I said I like solving riddles? I'm an asexual rapist? Rapist? Who enjoys exposing things that other people hide. Excuse me, what is this word? It was the same for solving the epitaph. You probably wanted to expose the gold. Grandfather has done everything we could to hide. Yeah, that's how it was at first, but my goal changed halfway through. Halfway through? Changed to what? Jessica-chan. She cast doubt on my deduction and containment, my sublime and noble moment. I changed my goal to solving the riddle so that I could get even with this Jessica girl. Are you being serious? I can bring any opponent to their knees, no matter who they are. That is my one and only pleasure. Perhaps you still need time to reason? Shiramiya Jessica irritates me. So I decided to solve the epitaph to put you in your place. Oh, this sprite in the OG style is really popular, isn't it? I feel like I saw it a lot of times. From this, you should be able to deduce how I'm feeling at this very moment. Can you work it out? This time, I turned my back on her in earnest. Did I get so caught up in the fun of a riddle-solving game that I allowed her to lead me to making a terrible mistake? That's right. I could have Oops, I could have worked out that this would happen. With the riddle solved, the relatives will probably get into an uproar about who will be successor to the head. That Incurisan will probably make a fuss about it. I, the discoverer, should be the successor, and the other relatives not thrilled with the prospect will probably oppose them. That's actually the first time it gonna happen that everybody would know that somebody found the gold and they actually try to talk about it instead of yeah, but they're probably gonna hide it. Despite how adamant Erika was about it, it isn't written anywhere that the one who solved the riddle of the epitaph becomes a successor. Because of this, it'll lead to a fight between those who were willing to accept this and those who aren't. To reason out what would happen next, as Erika suggested, it will probably turn into an ugly fight between Uncle Kraus and the rest of their relatives. When Jessica finds out I've solved the riddle, will she admire me or curse me? I don't want to think about this now. Erika was still mumbling. Apparently, she had already started trying to reason it out. As I began to feel very bad, I lazily gazed out into the black night. Then, I looked at the dimly lit outdoor light and saw the silhouette of a person in front of it. I thought I might be seeing things. After all, it was unthinkable that someone could have been standing here the whole time, pounded upon the rain without even an umbrella. However, the silhouette didn't move an inch. And maybe... it couldn't be. It was looking at me. And it was Kinzo. Grandfather. In that instant, I understood. Grandfather who had probably been watching us solve the riddle the whole time. And he had seen us as we spectacularly solved the entire riddle of the epitaph. Without a doubt, Grandfather smiled faintly. Grandfather, who had never worn any expression that wasn't moody and frightening, looked me in the face and smiled at me for the first time, almost as though he was saying, "Too smart for your own good." Or else, I never thought it would be you. However, this was the result, chosen by Grandfather's epitaph. So I was sure that he had accepted the result. He grinned one final time. Of course, he didn't use words. His smile seemed to be silent expression of a single word. Superb. Superb. I didn't know how I should respond. I couldn't do anything but stand here in shock, ignoring Erika as she crouched down, mumbling with her back towards me. And Erika going full psycho mode in here, while Butler having this vision of his grandfather. Then Grandfather stretched a hand out front of the folds of his cloak and pointed at something. When I looked in this direction, what I saw here, the thing he was pointing at was probably the guidepost to the Golden Land. Go. Grandfather had undoubtedly said this one word. I nodded to show that I understood. Seeing this, Grandfather nodded back, satisfied. And then he disappeared. Then, with the spin of a clock, he disappeared, seeming to melt into the darkness. Huh. I wonder how this gonna go. The expression on his face at the end was a truly and finally satisfied smile. You listening, Butler-san, to my deductions? I found it. That's a guidepost to the Golden Land. Huh? Ah, it's facing a different direction than it used to. I see. So it means go that way. You're very observant. Grandfather showed me the way. Huh? Kinza-san? Where? Let's go. It's time we gotta look at this golden land. We started to walk. The entrance to the golden land was right here. Right there. So, my epitaph was finally been solved. And it was Butler. Excuse you, it actually was Eva first. Eva did it first. No credit for woman. Entertaining beyond compare. When I think about it, it was also a head that no one saw coming. How interesting that the one who will succeed me as a head is also a person no one saw coming. I now have no regrets remaining in my life. Beatrice, I'm coming to join you. Along with the present, the miracle chosen by the epitaph. Butler, of all people. That Butler. At the very, very end of my life, I have witnessed a true miracle. Beatrice, I've won the bet. What? What do you mean you won the bet? Tee hee hee, ha ha ha. That's actually how he laughs. Yay! Yahoo! I can't see anything convenient about using gold as a store of value except for its non-compositive properties. Shut up, Erica! I imagine it'd take a lot of work to liquidate all of this. Erica would be a great Twitch streamer. Isn't she? She's like has perfect personality for this. Yeah, she would play some Muchokoshi games and gonna be like, I know what's gonna happen from the very beginning. I imagine a lot of work to liquidate all of this, yeah. And the end of a crude underground tunnel in the VIP room, which was so beautiful that it seems out of place. Sorry. There was a pile of gold so large that there could be no doubt it's 20 billion yen worth. Erica was calm, but Butler couldn't suppress his excitement. As for which of the two was the correct reaction to show after seeing a mountain of gold, only those who saw this scene with their own eyes could say for sure. In this day and age, it's said that an average salaryman earns about 200 million yen in wage over his life, and this is 20 billion yen worth of gold. With even 100 of this gold mountain, a single human could live their entire life without working. What is labor? Isn't it the very point of a human life, since a person who doesn't work cannot eat? If so, then 20 million yen is enough to take a single person's life complete. And it's 20 billion yen! This would account for the labors of 100 humans. No, a single human lived 100 times over. Of course, if you still wanted to work, you could. All money you gained as a result could be all used to play with. Does Americans have pension? Like, does pension system in America works the same way as it works here? Like, they took some money from your every salary and put it into your pension fund, and then when it's your pension age, they count how many money you have here, and like they give some amount to you every month. That's how pension works. Does America have pension? You also need to work like 20 years, I feel like, for pension. You need to work at least 20 years, and you need to be a pension age, which is 60? Well, I never got to get a pension, so I don't actually give a fuck about this, but I'm just interested. Does Japanese people have pension? Because it's probably supposed to be really good for the government if they have established pension system, right? I know French have pensions because they protested about pension age quite recently. Was it 65? They tried. French main guy was like trying to raise pension age to 65? Hold on. It's a favorite part of the stream, me googling random questions that came into my mind. Is there pensions in United States? Aren't you like supposed to do it's called retirement? Cringe. Pension in the United States consists of a social security system, public employees retirement system, as well as the various private pension plans offered for employees, insurance companies, and unions. Also, it's not like established on a government level. It seems like it could be offered like by insurances, unions. It seems like you need to do it. You need to worry about this yourself, other than the government worries for this for you, as it kinda here. History, I'm not give a fuck about history types. Public pensions. Ooh. Here we go, that's what I'm talking about. Public employee pension plans in the United States. The United States public sector pensions are offered at the federal, state, and local levels of government. They're available to most, but not all, public sector employees. No, it's just public employee. Oh. Oklahoma. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I misinterpreting this? This employee contribution to these plans typically vest after some period of time, e.g. 5 years of service. Grandfathering? What? What? Grandfather. Okay, you know what? Let me just quickly. Nah, whatever. It doesn't seem for me that there is like one united government pension plan for people. Tax law. Where is federal tax provision in a blah 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 apply to pension plan? What? They tax your pension? Holy fuck, I need to ask my mom. Does people tax pensions here? Huh. We don't have really severe like taxes here. Taxes are actually pretty shitty. I mean, it's not shitty. Taxes are definitely better here than in America. Because tax season in America seems like it's really like crazy shit. But taxes here is just... You already pay them. They are already included. Oh, the right way to say it's probably your employer pays all the taxes for you, and you don't need to pay taxes on income like separately. I feel like we pay tax on property separately, but you know, I'm not an owner. I wouldn't know for sure. I'm sorry. They just started talking about salarymans, and I was like, oh, should I Google real quick? Is there a pensions in Japan? National pension system. All about pension in Japan. Can I click on it? Is there no Wikipedia article? Okay, let's go to a shady website. Okay, the front here is too small for me to read. Why is all Japanese websites are like this? Pension in Japan called Nenkin, literally year money. It's managed by the Japanese Pension Service, which is run by Ministry of Health. Okay, that's nice. Employees Pension Insurance Plan or National Pensions Plan? So whether you're Japanese or foreigner, if you work at least 30 hours a week, you must pay into employer pension insurance plan. The only exception are people who are self-employed, which is me, or those who work for companies that have fewer than 5 employees. Oh, that's interesting. If you fell into this category, you must enroll into the National Pensions Plan. Ooh, those different. Somebody's like clicking, watching these videos because they interested on clicking on these votes because they interested what's going to happen in umineko. It's so weird buying girl starts talking about pensions, doesn't really comprehending them that well. It's reading some articles. It's literally like reacting, but I mean, say thank you that I'm not reacting to videos in the middle of a umineko stream. It's at least somehow connected, you know? The National Pension Plan is mandatory for all legal residents of Japan. Oh, it's mandatory. Japanese or foreign working or not, age 20 to 59. Okay, can I have the same article but for America? Who do not qualify for the Employees Pension Insurance Plan. If you're covered by the Employees Pension Insurance Plan, your employer should enroll you when you start working. Okay, so that's almost like in a place where I live, so it's nice. If you stop being covered by the Employees Pension Insurance Plan, you have to register in a National Pensions Plan at your local city office within 14 days. If you're financially independent... Huh. Cool. I should, you know, rent to Japan to retire. With the Employment Pension Insurance Plan. Blah blah blah. Oh! A rate of 9.15% is automatically deducted from your monthly salary. But your company also matches each payment, giving you a total pension contribution of 18.3% of your salary. Avoiding this co-payment is one reason why many employees aim to have staff work 29.5 of your hours per week. That is sneaky. Also know that both you and the employer are exempt from contribution during maternity leave. Oh, really? Nah, that's based. For the National Pension Plan, blah blah blah, the cost is 16,000 per month, while the mandatory is up to age 59. For those not in the employee plan, you can also voluntarily enroll between the ages of 60 and 64. Oh, so it's kinda... pensions, it's kinda similar everywhere. I should read more about Americans, because I don't think that I understood it. Maybe I've just completely misinterpreted that it doesn't have like a national one unified pension bullshit like in Japan and shit. But America is weird. No offense. I like America. America is not as bad as people give it credit for. Okay, I'm satisfied. I'm sorry. Read umineko, I'm sorry. Of course, if you still wanted to work, you could. Any money you gain as a result could be used to play with. After all, you would already have enough money to live for your entire life. No, for all eternity. No wait, you mustn't keep all to yourself. I can split it up amongst 100 people. If I could create a world where full 100 humans could have to work with their whole lives, just what kind of world would this be? That's literally not gonna influence anything, but okay. Yeah, there's no doubt at all. This is the Golden Land. Oh, it's because of money, okay. And so, Burn Butler masterfully discovered the gold. The end. I kept the really critical part hidden, but nothing wrong with just a little bit of teasing, right? Sure, do what you want with this. I'm not interested in the micro details about what kind of puzzle it was or what kind of answer it had. Why? Why wouldn't they tell us? Is it gonna still be used somewhere? The important thing is that as a result, 10 tons of gold were discovered. The gold was discovered in the third game as well by Auntie Eva. Auntie Rosa had also witnessed it. However, the two of them hadn't spoken of the gold discovery to anyone. In other words, there was a chance the gold discovery was a cat box truce kept between the two of them, which means that it was possible that the gold didn't exist and was just an illusion. However, I have finally found it. The cat box had been opened. It'd be a waste of time to do the repetition game, so I'll give you a little bonus. This amount of gold is a real thing. All of the ignorance piled up here are real, pure gold. There are absolutely no tricks such as replicas or fakes. Alright, got it. I'll accept this gold exists. However, there are still some things I can accept. Of course, after all, you met with him, didn't you? With Kenzo. Even though Kenzo's supposedly an illusion, you made with him just a second ago, didn't you? I guess that is really was magic, wasn't it? Ridiculous. I didn't exchange a single word with grandfather. I only felt as though grandfather and I exchanged words. You the rest. The same move won't work again. In this case, you blew truth, if you please. I was probably in a state of euphoria resolving the epitaph's riddle, and that caused me to make something for a grandfather. Yeah, that's probable. For example, maybe that was some kind of sheet or cover that had gotten caught in the dark gloves of trees, which looked like grandfather wearing a pitch black cloak. As a result, I mistakenly thought that I'd had some sort of conversation with grandfather. Blue truth, Violet. Well, I'd say the exact thing in blue. Second? Sorry, I was coughing. Well, And? Did it work? Was there a counter with a red truth? Nope. Not for now, at least. Why is it laughing so much in this game? Like, everybody's laughing and laughing and laughing and laughing. What's so funny? I didn't get it. The me who had left out the strange yell in front of a gold mountain have finally started to regain his cool. Now that he'd found it, there is no covering it up. I faintly thought about keeping this discovery a secret. However, Erica wanted to prove that your own reasoning was correct by announcing the fact to everyone. Yeah, you should kill Erica. That's what I would do in the situation. Kill her and leave you here. And don't tell anybody. Because nobody knows the secret of a gold. Oh, and she's gonna be the proof that your was here first, right? Because who killed Erica? They probably can use this to put you down after this, of course, but you know, you can shut their mouths with money. You don't want it all for yourself. She's really an intellectual. Stop saying rapist! Stop saying rapist! Why? Why? Does it mean something else? Fucking word that's gonna be on New York Times connections. No, I'm seeing only bad things. I'm sorry. Am I insane? Am I Nope. Okay. Federica, shut the hell up. The puzzle-solving game is what's important to her, and she doesn't intend to take any responsibility of what's happened after the riddle is solved. A riddle is sort of like a lock. Locks exist to be locked. And whether a lock is locked, there is a meaning behind locking it. Therefore, there should also be a meaning behind breaking one and exposing what it protects. However, this girl has made the exposure itself their final goal. And she doesn't plan on taking responsibility for anything that happens later. Azure Gear, okay? Maybe the true storm to Hidro Kojima isn't a typhoon, but her. She won't keep the discovery secret. She'll definitely announce it to brag about your success. And then she'll call a real storm down upon this island. I won't be able to keep this covered up. Then in this case, there is something to do except announce this fact fairly. I can't imagine that this will happen after this. As she grinned, Erica muttered to herself. She must have been predicting the uproar the relatives would soon bring about. To her, imagining that was much sweeter than 20 billion yen in gold. All it takes is a percentage of the epitaph, and the deduction becomes trivial for Furudo Erika. Your thoughts, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, she's going Wacko mode. The frantic golden drama. Drama. Knock, 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 knock. The sudden sound of someone banging fiercely on the door brought Natsuki to her senses. She had probably nodded off in the study while planning how they would overcome the next day. But what could it be? At times like this. More importantly, the knock itself was strange. If someone had wanted to contact her, they would have just used the internal phone line. Uh-oh, she had told them that she would be here. Realizing that something strange was going on, Natsuki shook her head one more time, completely throwing off her drowsiness. Father! It's Eva. I have something urgent and vital to talk to you about. It was Eva's voice. Eva's voice was like the deeper voice I could make. Or not the deepest, but pretty deep. What is this? I thought I told them to lock the door and the window of the mansion tightly after everyone left the guest house. So why is Eva here? Natsuki ran up to the door, responded with a small knock, and spoke to the door in a quiet voice. What do you want? Keep your voice down. Natsuki-san? Why are you in the father's study at this hour? I told you to be quiet. Have you forgotten that the head treasure peace and silence, or else? Now's not the time to saying that. Stop harping on that and open up quickly. Bring father out. They had just went to sleep. I don't know what business you have, but I will listen to it tomorrow. I don't have any business with you. Just open up right now. Sometimes all one's schemes and inception can fall apart due to the most direct, simple, and emotional strategies. This is bad. If I open the door, Eva will probably throw herself forward and rush into the study. Don't open the door. Now I can't even open the door. At this moment, the phone suddenly rang. It's alright. Hold the key to the study I hear. No one can open this door. As he inched away from the door and grabbed the receiver. Hello? It's Natsuki. It's me. Things are bad. I want you to come down to the parlor quickly. It was from Kraus. His tone has strained. What in the world happened? It seems that Butler-kun and a guest called Erika sold the witch's epitaph and found the gold. Huh? Is this true? Rodolphe and the rest have forced their way in. They're saying that the butler-kun is going to show us all the way to the location of a hidden gold. Right now, Eva-san is just outside the door, yelling at me to open it. If I open it now, she might push your way into the study. I understand. I will be here soon. Don't worry about Eva. Just stay here and don't do anything. I'll give you a signal once I've gotten Eva away from the door, so leave as soon as you hear that. Be ready. Right after that, Kraus came up the staircase, accompanied by Genji. A heated debate started between him and Eva. Open up! No, calm down. In the middle of that, there was a small knock as a signal. Kraus had skillfully pushed Eva away from the door and distracted her. During the gap, Natsuki slipped out of the study and quickly shut the door. Eva noticed this, and her face twisted in disappointment, but the heavy sound of the auto lock has already run out and the door has been sealed. The gold to the epitaph has been found. It's only natural that we should inform father. Or else what? Is there some reason you can tell father about this? You have strict orders from father not to wake him up after he goes to bed under any circumstances. Following those orders is a duty of a head representative. Isn't this right, Genji-san? Yes. The master's sleep must not be disturbed no matter the circumstances. There's a time and a place for everything, isn't here? I mean, the epitaph has solved. Father has the right to know straight away. Oh, he knows. Of course the two of us will report on everything to the head tomorrow. It's our duty as the head's representatives. I don't care about this. Just open this door. Let me see father. Father, can you hear me? It's Eva. Please open up. Oh, whoa, let go of me. This hurts. We'll bring this into his attention, so stop knocking on the door so loudly. Oh, whoa. Let go of me. Kraus-sama, Eva-sama, you have been told that the master is sleeping. Please refrain from disturbing him any further. When Genji spoke firmly, the two finally ceased their scuffle. It seemed that Genji, the one who had spoken for Kinzo-san since they were very, very young, still possessed an air of dignity strong enough to handle both Kraus and Eva. Eva put her arguments aside for the time being. She could worry about that after seeing the gold with her own eyes. After all, not even she had yet seen it for herself. Natsuki and the others had managed to deal with the crisis somehow. However, the demon's move, which would sneer upon their efforts, was already in motion. Butler, solved the riddle of the epitaph, you say? Though he had a lot of help from this Erika girl, Butler was the one who reached the answer. Erika had proclaimed that she will renounce her rights to the Golden Land. Therefore, Butler is the one who reached the Golden Land. It can be truly interesting to think that Butler-sama should be the one to reach that place. What will you do, Beato? You made a promise to stop the ritual if anyone solved the epitaph's riddle. That was an agreement. This is an agreement, yes. Apparently, Butler-sama does not intend to become the master of a Golden Land. It now seems that no one will become our master. That is also fate. It's been several decades since the first manifested in the human world throughout the bond with the Lord Goldsmith. It was all very fun. Come on, Leah, you sound like an old lady. So, what are we going to do? According to Ricci and Goldsmith rules, now that Butler solved the epitaph and decided not to become our master, we've been relieved from the duty, right? That's true. I have no regrets at all. I've been prepared to be kicked down into cocytus at this time. Wait. We can let this happen. You might not have any regrets, but I still serve Natsuki. To let ourselves be relieved from duty just because Butler solved the epitaph would be quite irresponsible. Witches aren't allowed to break contracts, but they also must not fail to show gratitude. True. We should solve her until the family conference ends. In this case, you won't be relieved from duty for a while either, Lord Goldsmith. Perhaps you should wait until you overcome this family conference safety. Say goodbye to Natsuki-sama at the very least, and if possible, rewarded her for all her efforts. She had done well supporting my foolish son. Aren't you fallen angel with one of his wings plucked out? Just leave the other wing as a parting gift and go. That is also fitting. Natsuki might be worthy to bear my wing. However, we are approaching a crucial moment. Your reward is waiting for you. Try and overcome this test safely, Natsuki. Let me find some piece of clothes to wear. I'm cold as heck. A second. The mountain of gold left everyone speechless. Regardless of how strongly they had believed in its existence, no one could look at this much real gold and not be shocked. To think that this place like this existed! Oh, I can't believe it. That Dad... Everyone was stunned by the gold. The first one to break the silence and jumped around in ecstasy was Hideyoshi. Letting out the excitement loud, he clung to the wallet of gold, and he felt the cold, hard touch of it over his cheek. This is incredible! It's a real thing! Damn you, old man. Stockpiling all this gold in this crazy place like this. We have all this. There is nothing to be afraid of anymore. Everything life throws at us, we can overcome. Rosa! We'll be able to find happiness with this, right? Eva and Rosa started walking towards each other at the same time and hugged each other as they broke down crying. You guys... Ecstasy and shock wander inside. After stepping forward in front of a pile of gold that caused them these mixed emotions, Erika spoke as though she was an announcer in some show. If money is everything in the world, then this gold is the embodiment of happiness. Congratulations, everyone! I pray with all my heart that this discovery enriches your lives. Oh, it will. I'll take my heart off for you to think that you would solve the epitaph within a single day of coming into this island. It wasn't solvable in a single day, then it would have been solvable no matter how many days I spent in it. After all, it doesn't take more than an instant for your grey cells to give you a flash of intuition. Also, I wouldn't have been able to solve this riddle on my own. I ask that you praise Butler-san's achievements as well, everyone. ... I renounce my right to the discovery. My reasoning was proven correct, and that alone is enough to satisfy me. Therefore, I want to give Butler-san the full credit for discovering the gold. I may be here, but please continue discussion as though I'm not. Butler-san called all the adults here, making sure that none of his cousins would notice. That can only mean one thing. He must wish for you all to conduct the true family conference. Erika, quit trying to run the show. Oh, how rude of me. In this case, I'll step down as a facilitator of these proceedings. So, who will take my place? Shrugging, Erika looked around at everyone. After a short period of silence, Eva made the first move. I assume none of us has forgotten the deal we made earlier today. Yeah, we divided between the four of us, 25 billion each. And then the successor of the head get another 10 billion. Wait just a moment. Who decided the one who discovered the gold becomes a successor? Natsuki. Honey, what the fuck? Hold your horses. You're not getting away with this, Natsuki-san. That's been the basis of all the talking the whole time. Saying that's now shameful, don't you think? That's right. Weren't you the one worrying about how if one of the servants solved the riddle they might consider themselves the successor to the head? But nowhere in this explicitly riddle that's the truth. You miserable coward. That was the way every single of us has interpreted it. She's right, Aniki. Are you really going to do 180 on this now? No, it was never written down. I believe that it's most definitely common understanding between us. I don't see how you can say it's completely irrelevant. You can just interpret the dead's epitaph however you like. Where is it written that the one who finds the gold becomes a successor? The epitaph was decided upon by the head. You have no right to decide these things for yourselves. Calm down, Natsuki. How can I possibly calm down? I certainly find it very impressive that Butler-kun solved the epitaph. I do think it would be fair for him to receive some kind of reward. However, saying that reward should be half of everything here is clearly over the line. And the argument that the discovery automatically becomes a successor is one that I absolutely will not permit to go unchallenged. You just want to have the head title? That's low, Natsuhine-san. This is completely different from what you were saying earlier today. I agree. It may not have been written down, but the fact that the guy who solved the epitaph becomes a successor was always been our greatest unwritten assumption. It's not exactly fair to start complaining about that at the last second, is it? Yeah, no fair at all. At any rate, the gold belongs to Father. We are not to decide how it will be split up without Father's permission. No way. That's real low, Natsuki-san. We were talking about this on and on earlier. Are you saying that the whole conversation today was a bunch of bull? Why is Natsuki doing this? They just only want to go to Father, go to Kinzo and find him and ask about gold now. What? It's gonna be like Eva did, but 10 times worse. What is she doing? She digging her own grave. Are you saying that the whole conversation today was a bunch of bull? That's just not right. Why don't we just vote on it? Butler-kun, the one who found the gold, is a successor to the head. My husband and I have no objections. What about you, Rudolph and Kiri-san? Rosa? No objections here. Nice doing, Butler. I have no objection either. Butler-kun is a true successor, chosen by the epitaph. If you are unsatisfied, then why don't we just ask Father directly? Yep. That's right. Like you just said, Natsuki-san, Father is the one who wrote the riddle of the epitaph, and he's the one proper owner of this gold. In that case, we should raise the matter with him, wouldn't you say? What kind of treatment should Butler-kun receive as a person who discovered the gold? I believe Father is the only one with the right to determine this. But... I told you to calm down. Rosa and Kiri-san are right. Let's ask Father. It's time for you two to step aside. Darn right. Bring Father down to us. We won't get anywhere with just you two. Let's get the real family conference started. You think this looks like something you can put off because he's tired? We don't do this properly. And we'll have a massive problem on our hands. Hey, y'all listening to me? I'm saying real through with you too. Get off your asses and bring Father down right now. Are family conferences always like this? How the hell I know? They're probably always feeling like this on this island. Looks like they won't be able to get this figured out right now without Kinzo-san. To think he's being called out to settle his children's fight even though he's been told he only has a short while to live. I wonder how he feels about now. Imagining that. No, the reason that will be a treat. The parents ignored Butler and Erika and kept yelling at each other on and on. Even though Butler had more or less imagined that this sort of thing happened behind the scenes, this was the first time he had seen it. He had suspected it since 6 years ago. He'd been able to get pretty good idea of what this was like by the darkening expression of his parents' faces when this time of year drew near. However, this argument his relatives were having before his very eyes was much more ugly than he had imagined. He is very right that he'd call the adults out here without letting the cousins catch wind or anything. Perhaps because everyone was tired out from this seemingly endless argument, they took a short break. It was decided that this family conference outside of a golden land should be moved over to the mansion. This place may have been gorgeous like a VIP room, but there was no ventilation. It was a little cold. Oh, it was a little cold? Sorry. Sorry for being like this. I'm really cold. I'm freezing out. Don't like it. It wasn't well suited for a long conversation. And my heating is working, so like everything is working. It's just so cold outside that it's really cold inside too. They thought of the possibility that someone might carry the gold away while their backs were turned, but it wasn't as if anyone could manage much with just human hands in a small amount of time when they had 10 tons of gold to deal with. In fact, it even seemed that though having this mountain of gold in the background was robbing them of the ability to make sound decisions. Sound decisions. So they agreed to return to the mansion. In part, they could regain their composure and continue the conference more ruthlessly. I don't like water sounds. Okay, good. Oh no, it's rain sounds. Rain sounds are better than water sounds. Well then, I will retire for the night. I imagine I would just get in the way if I remained any longer. Yeah, sorry about this. Did we bother you too much? Please let us show gratitude again tomorrow. Sorry for letting you see such an embarrassing side of us. I know you said you were turning it down, but we'll still prepare a fitting share out of gratitude for you as one of the first to discover the gold. Right, Nissan? We know that you're capable of. I think you gasped for current circumstances. 20 billion yen in gold wasn't something they wanted out in the open. They didn't want an outsider like Erika telling people about it. Of course, Erika had already deduced that much. She wore an unpleasant smile on her face as though she understood it all too well. It's quite unnecessary for you to worry about me. I have no intention of telling anyone about this, of course. And even if I did, no one would believe me without a proof. I had the pleasure of witnessing something very interesting tonight. It was truly a feast for the eyes, so let me assure you that I am more than satisfied. I see. Yes, it's not every day you get to see 10 tons of gold. Getting to see the gold was a feast for the eyes? Of course not. From Erika's dark nature, it was easy to guess that she was so happy about seeing. I thought about telling her to get the hell out of here already, but I wanted out myself. I tried to head back to the guest house along with Erika. However, Kurisa grabbed my shoulder. Not you as well, Buttercone. You come with us, please. Darn right, you're a real successor to the head now. You're gonna go see father and make it official. Was I the only one who gets to decide that? Don't make things up on your own. Butler, I know it's a pain, but you're gonna have to stick around with us for a little longer. Don't say a word. Just stay quiet and keep your head down. Got it? Just do whatever you want. It would have been easy to say they had no interest in being successor to the head, but I was sure that would only add more oil on the fire. Even if I had been ordered to keep quiet, I was certain that staying shut up like a clam was the wisest thing to do. In this case, would it really be so bad if they just let me go back to the guest house? Dad put his arm firmly around my shoulder, and I told him to quit crowding me. But it didn't make any difference. We solved the epitaph, just like you wanted. When you were the game master, we'd always get those letters. Try and solve the epitaph. If you don't, I'll kill you all. Why did she want to make us solve the riddle of the epitaph? By solving it, we found a mountain of gold. Yippee for us! And what about Beata? Does she gain anything by having us find the gold? Or does she lose something? As far as the chessboard thinking tells us, people don't make moves which cause them to lose something. That means you must have something to gain by... What about... Okay, minus the joke. What about sex? I'm sorry. That means you have something to gain by having us solve the epitaph. No. The child has nothing to gain from having someone solve the epitaph. Are you sure that's alright? Using the red truth like this without your permission? It is what she would want. Virgilia, who had suddenly appeared here, give me an immediate answer to my question with the red truth. In the past, I sometimes guessed that the reason Beata was trying to make us solve the epitaph was that she wanted to make us find the gold hiding place so that she could snatch it away. Is that wrong too? Yes. In the first place, the gold of the Golden Land belonged to her from the start. She was absolutely no need to make anyone find it for her or to snatch it away herself. Of course, Beatrice the Golden. She is the master of the Golden Land, the Shiramiya family alchemist. That makes total sense. However, if that's what's true, that makes me even more confused. Even if someone exposed the answer to the epitaph riddle, Beata gains nothing. No, to the contrary, she might get her own gold stolen away. In this case, I'm understanding less and less. I understand the epitaph murders. It could be revenge against the Shiramiya family, or else a ritual to revise her power as a witch. She's probably got some reason or goal for her own for it. But what's the point of her telling us to solve the epitaph? Whether we solve it or not, she gains nothing. In other words, the whole issue of whether the epitaph is solved or not is immaterial in Beata's eyes. You could say that. Whether the epitaph riddle is solved or not, she has nothing at all to gain from it. You mean like material gain, but she's probably, sharing Golden Land with somebody and that's make you happy or something like this. I don't know. It doesn't matter whether it's solved or not. Does it mean that the epitaph riddle itself has no value to Beata? I suppose. The epitaph riddle doesn't have any meaning for her. So even if you take the extreme position that it's immaterial and has no value, it may not be possible to argue against your claim. Beata, why are you making us solve the riddle of the epitaph? If we liken the witch you are to a pair of scales, the epitaph murders lie on a plate, and the riddle of the epitaph lies on the other plate. Because she's saying that she'll stop the epitaph murders if the epitaph is solved. In other words, the epitaph murders and the epitaph's riddle are worth the same to Beata, like the two sides of a balanced scale. That means that the epitaph's riddle and massacring the entire family have equal significance from Beata's point of view. But Virgilia responded with a red text. Regardless of whether the epitaph is solved or not, Beata has nothing to gain. If she has nothing to gain, then this epitaph's riddle is meaningless and immaterial to Beata. In this case, how much are the epitaph murders, which lie on the other side of the scales and are equal to the epitaph's riddle in value, worth to her? Think, don't stop thinking. The epitaph murders and solving the riddle of the epitaph have equal worth. As long as the epitaph murders, which are Beata's goal each time, have the single way that they can be stopped, a way that she decided on herself, both were the same thing to her. X equals Y. And whether the epitaph's riddle is solved or not, Beata gains nothing. Y equals 0. So in this case, what is X? Wait a sec. That means the epitaph murders are also meaningless in the material. Oh, that's a good butler's face. That's a great face. Hold on. That's better. Beginning with politely sending us an advance notice. She's been willing to spend an incredible amount of effort killing us one by one, following the epitaph steps in order without getting exposed every time she performed this bizarre serial murder. That's bad. I can't say this, right? That's a hard word. So all of this is meaningless to her? I flipped over the chessboard many times exploring Beata's moves. This was always the first place I stumbled. The significance of the epitaph murders. Why did she have to commit serial killings in a way that reproduced the witch's epitaph? If she wanted to kill the whole Shremia family for revenge, it would be much simpler, safer, and more reliable if she just put poison into her dinner, or else went around killing people one by one in the middle of the night while they were sleeping. However, on the first evening, Beata sent us a letter that sounded like an advance notice, and then carry out what could be broadly described as a 3-part serial murder. Killing 6 people in the first twilight, 2 on the second, and 5 on the fourth, and latter. We aren't fools. Once the first murder occurs, we barricade ourselves in somewhere to stave off any further murders, and then you dumb fucks always separate. Furthermore, we quickly suspect the culprit among us and start analyzing each other's abilities. As the victims increase, the number of suspects decreases automatically, and Beata's chances of completing the serial murder drops closer and closer to 0. Everything about the epitaph killings is full of useless ornament and empty decoration that only seemed to make it harder for her to carry out a serial murder. Blech. She's raising the difficulty of completing her own objective. Then does follow. She's a strange child, isn't she? Did you know in mystery novels there is some... Did you know that the Titanic has a sister ship named Britannica? In mystery novels there is sometimes murders that follow the event of a poem or nursery rhymes, just like these epitaph murders. I think you can split the reasons these nursery rhyme murders occur into 3 major groups. And what are those? The first would be its benefit the culprit to follow the epitaph and thereby confuse the evidence and alibis. The classic technique of pretending to be dead and mixing yourself in with the victims as an example of this, as in committing murders in order that doesn't follow the epitaph so that you can cause the others to mistake the order and give yourself an alibi. I see. So she could make it look as though she was carrying out the murders in accordance with the epitaph when she was actually guiding everyone's thinking in a manner that benefits her. That sounds interesting. However, in our games, the dead are truly down for the count thanks to the red. She might be able to trick anyone in the world of the game board, but she can trick us up here in the same way. In other words, the most traditional purpose for this kind of murder isn't what we're dealing with here. Murder. In this case, what are the other 2 reasons for carrying out a nursery rhyme murder? One is coincidence. The culprit carries out a serial murder which Stop saying murder! Which just happens to look similar to the epitaph without being intended to, and the witnesses mistakenly think it's a nursery rhyme murder. We're humans trying to find cause and effect in everything we see. If we think we know something is, then that's how it looks to us. I see. That's also interesting. However, I'm not sure it's convincing. In this child's game, there are always an advance notice of the crime given before the murder of the first valet. Also, I believe you find letters and circumstantial evidence one after another and clearly show the culprit is carrying out epitaph murders. Yeah, that's right. It isn't coincidence. From the very beginning, Beata has been intentionally showing the epitaph murders in their faces as she carries them out. We aren't just misunderstanding. These murders clearly follow the epitaph. So, this can't be the reason either. In this case, it must be a final reason. The last one is to show the murders to someone. In other words, to make them feel fear. By following the epitaph, she gives the others clear notice in advance that the murders will continue. The survivors are in constant fear of the murders which they are certain will continue. In other words, the child performs these epitaph killings to create a feeling of mortal terror? At least, putting it this way, everything makes a surprising amount of sense. The grotesque mutilation of the bodies and the disturbing displays were all a show to terrify us. To terrify whom? Huh? Like I said, us. After hearing that one line Virgilia spoke so casually, my thoughts clouded once again. Is it really enough to just use the vague word us? There are a lot of people in the Ushirimiya family. There are head and the one who holds the rank of his successor, grandfather and Uncle Kraus, are parents who have some pull in the business world. On the other side, you have the young cousins who usually visit at most once a year, and the unfortunate servants who just happen to be on duty. They just happen to be on duty? Even if culprit hated all of us, they probably didn't hate all of us equally. But why is this so funny? Even if culprit hated all of us, they probably didn't hate all of us equally. This is nice. This is really nice. In other words, they might have made it clear which of those among us they particularly wanted to take revenge against and terrify. Really? But every time it's different people. Right? If we liken this to a kid eating desserts, isn't the strawberry on top of a shortcake the part you should eat last? What? No one tells you that you shouldn't eat first, but our mentality leads us into saving it for later. No way! You eat everything on top first! In this case, the culprit would want to... In this case, the culprit would want to leave the person they hated most until the end. Yeah, similar to what was said by my favorite character in the novel I like. Huh? Something about how if you start by killing people closest to someone, make them feel the sadness, and kill the person last of all, there is worst way to kill someone. What is this reference? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Some Shredder bullshit? What is this? Oh my, this must be quite a terrifying novel. Or frightening. In this case, you could argue that the people who stay alive until the end are the ones Beato hated the most. Yeah, you always stay until the end. You. What did you do 6 years ago? Who did you kill, Butler? But the order of people are killed gets totally changed every single time. I mean, we all die in the end. But if you go through looking for someone who lives at least until the last twilight every time, there is me. Yeah, I am me. Boku. There is only me. Let me first speak with the rat. Butler-kun, you are not the culprit. You haven't killed anyone. This can be said of all games. Oh! But Butler did kill someone, no? Why? This is bad semantics, right? Because he did kill someone, apparently. You can't say you haven't killed anyone. I mean, later you said it's for all games, so maybe it's okay? Then that just makes it even more likely that that's about me. It means the sole reason that she had for bringing about the Epitaph's murder was to show them to me. Look at him! Being special boy! Everything about him! That is always making out that she chooses who to kill next by roulette. But I'm an exception, the only exception. Though she does kill me in the end, she always leaves me be until the very last moment. In all of these supposedly random games, there is only this one and changing constant. She wants revenge? Against me? So is she performing the epitaph murders to make me feel fear? That's wrong. Her goal is not to make someone experience fear. And it isn't to have revenge on someone either. In this case, that means the epitaph murders really don't mean anything to her. The riddle of the epitaph is meaningless, and the corresponding epitaph murders are also meaningless. X equals Y equals 0. But even so, she's clearly trying to show these meaningless things to me. What could she want from me, which is worth the same to her as something meaningless? I don't get it. The more I think about it, the less I understand what she's thinking. She didn't get enough. Beatrice, the fickle witch who committed a meaningless, worthless serial murder. Even the riddle of the epitaph, which she made and took addition to suspend the serial murders, is meaningless, immaterial. And she's trusting this meaningless, immaterial thing in front of my face. What is it that you want from me? Or else, what is it that you want to give me? My idea that Beato must have been taking revenge on me had already been refuted in red by Virgilia. She wanna share it with you? Not my nose is blocked. Not revenge on you, just share it with you? Both X and Y, both the epitaph murders and the epitaph's riddle mean nothing to Beato. X equals Y equals 0. However, since she's trusting that in front of me, it must have some meaning. She presents us a pair of scales representing, if you don't solve the epitaph, I'll carry out the epitaph murders. Neither the epitaph murders nor the epitaph riddle have any significance by themselves. However, it becomes meaningful when she puts both halves of the scales and thrusts it out before us. No, before me. In other words, it should be like this. X equals 0. Y equals 0. X plus Y more than 0. A scale with meaningless, weightless things on both sides. However, it has weight itself and gives the rest meaning. It's almost like playing. Like kids playing rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors is the most immediate method of randomly determining a winner. Randomly? Excuse you? I had a best friend in high school. In middle school, it was the same friend. And I knew her pattern of playing rock, paper, scissors fucking perfectly. She always starts with a rock, and then she plays rock again, and then she plays scissors. Like, I knew this shit. I would always win against her. She didn't notice that I know, like, her pattern of behavior. She like, no question, always put a rock. Well, she played rock, paper, scissors. This is not that random, to be fair. And you can make out a lot of patterns. Stuff like this. Usually bet some sort of privilege on the outcome, but kids often do rock, paper, scissors just to play without betting anything in particular. Unless we bet something, nothing but a feeling of joy or disappointment will come from a win or loss. In other words, the two sides of a scale, winning or losing, are both valueless. However, the very act of seeing which way it will tip is the reason kids play rock, paper, scissors. After all, the kids are enjoying the communication that surrounds the game, and they aren't purely interested in the value of winning or losing. They aren't overly concerned about who wins and who loses. That would mean that it doesn't matter to Beata whether the epitaph murderers succeed or not. It almost feels like she's just enjoying the process. Maybe she is. In the past, I would have crushed her, deciding that she was a heartless witch who kept murdering people for no reason. Well, she's a caged bird, so she's just enjoying the little things she has. Oh my god, she's literally me. She's literally me. But now I can imagine this true. Thank you. In this case, I'll give you one more red. Beata never committed murders for the sake of pleasure. She didn't do it for pleasure, and she didn't do it to make anyone feel fear. She has nothing to gain from the epitaph murders, and she doesn't care whether they succeed or fail. It's almost like a random game kids would play. No, it must have meaning to her. And what is this meaning? I don't know. Even though neither side of a scale has any value, the scale itself has some weight on it in her eyes. Of course it isn't meaningless. Some meaning definitely exists. In the previous game, she urged me to remember my sin of 6 years ago. Was that meaningless too? No. There is no way that's the case. I clearly remember the serious look in her eyes at this moment. Unfortunately, I didn't have a clue what she was talking about and why she was devastated. That's right. At the time, I'm sure she even went so far as to say that the crime wouldn't have occurred if I hadn't come. There is a meaning to her. And she wants me to prove it. Provided? Oh, she opened her eyes. That means you're right. I laughed so softly and poked Beata lightly on the head, then patted her head. Next time you want to send a love letter, I suggest you just write, I love you. If you make it too runabout and confusing, no one's gonna be able to figure it out. Huh? She's literally me. I still don't have a clue what she's thinking, but even so, I won't stop thinking. I'm only just started flipping over the chessboard. I definitely won't give up on this journey through your thoughts. Stare. Wouldn't umineko be just better if it had like a little melody after every chapter, like bum 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 bum? I don't remember Seinfeld melody. I don't remember. Butler did nothing but gaze lazily out of the window. The fighting between the relatives continued without end. At first, relatives had crowded around the study. However, no matter how much they knocked, the master of the study did not answer even once. Even several others said that they should open the door with the second key, the one Genji held. However, in a flash of brilliance, Tatsuki said that Kinza had been in particularly bad mood and had taken back the key he'd previously given Genji, meaning that he now had both keys himself. She claimed that if it was therefore impossible for them to open the door. After she promised to let them meet Kinza tomorrow morning no matter what, they finally returned to the dining hall. The level of Natsuhi is like insane bullshit. But of course, the argument continue on even after they returned here. US group wanted a lot of cash very soon, and they were trying to drain Kraus somehow and make him pay up. Apparently, Butler's solving of the epitaph, which threatened Kraus' position as the next head, had given the others a huge tailwind. What are you doing? Why can't you just... Oh, we are 2 hours. Okay, let's run. Let me run real quick and we take a break. Why are Kraus and Natsuhi holding to the title so much? I mean, they probably could fucking have it. In the end of the day, Butler doesn't want it. They just need to agree. Like, it's so... It's literally... This one is one of the better scenarios of sharing the gold. And they're like, nope, we're gonna make it difficult for everybody. Like, you're gonna get money too, hello? You're not only gonna get money, you also gonna have your house back. Isn't it this was the most important part for you? Like, nobody gonna make you leave your house. What are you doing? Why are you fighting for nothing? Honor sucks. Okay. Yeah. Be right back. 5 minutes. Go walk around. Brush your teeth. What else people say in situation like this? Yeah, just walk around the people sitting. That's nice. See ya in 5 minutes. My favorite Dreamcatcher song? Huh. Oops. Sorry. So so what are we doing? Demian, oh Demian. A second, I'm checking something. Do you know there's Iron Mouse outfit that looks exactly like an outfit from game Idolmaster? In fact, did you know? This looks exactly like it. It looks exactly like it. I wonder if it's like intentional or not. I can't stop thinking about it. Speaking of outfits, for this year, I actually originally planned to make like 2 outfits for myself, but I decided I only want to do one, because one outfit that I planned was like kind of fanservice-y summer outfit, and the second one is really fucked up outfit. The second one, I actually kind of went crazy with the idea, and I don't know if I can actually commit to it fully. But anyway, I'm not sitting on outfits, and probably all of them gonna be out either at summer or at... Forgot the name of the season. Is it normal? Aki, it's in Japanese. Winter, summer, spring, and fall. At fall. So outfits at summer and fall, probably. I don't know how it's gonna go. I really want to get out with the fucked up outfit I thought of. It's so so insane, but maybe I'm always trying to jump over my own head. I mean, it's not like insane in quality of design, it's just crazy idea. Which kind of surface level, to be fair, but you know, I am really surface level person, so that suits me. Oh, let's continue with Minako. Oh, you know, my New Year's resolution was to watch more anime, to learn how to play chess, and to finish Minako. Top 3 goals in life. How long are we gonna be here? Like, we only on half of it. How long are we gonna be here? That's at least gonna be another 40 fucking streams. So maybe at spring I'm gonna finish it? Like, I hope. I should stream much more. I should like stream every opportunity I have. What also I found out while I was on the break is that streaming is good for my mental health. That's insane statement, but it is true. So like, you know, just a place to talk to something, the only place I have, like, for myself. It's kind of crazy and kind of pathetic, but you know, it is what it is. And it is what it is. Shaking my head, shaking my head. Well, I'm having fun here. I'm really like doing this. Like, I'm feeling good. Even story is not that bad. It doesn't bore me that much anymore as it used to. Oh, let me pull on the charger. My phone just told me that it has little of a charge. Cords, yuck. This one. I need to mute for a second. You know what I also really got into? I really got into medieval history. I'm doing like huge research on medieval history and a lot of medieval stuff and early Renaissance in Europe and shit. And I've got really into the 100-Year War and the War of Roses. This is really interesting for me. I also planning on reading, I mean rereading because I read this before, but because I didn't have a lot of historical knowledge the first time, I wasn't really impressed. But I'm probably not gonna be impressed again. I've planned to reading the Shakespeare's plays. Plays? Is this how it's called? Play? Play, right? Theater play? Play? About Henry VI and Richard III. I kinda like Richard III. Oh! Do you know that Devon Tennant played Richard III in Richard III? And he looks great in here. I remember I watched it. I should rewatch it. Also, I don't know. It just happens. Is it normal that you like live your life and then you got really into some weird shit like history or art or... That's how I live my life, from face to face. Well, it's fun as fuck, so what can I say? Let's read Umineko. Let's not talk about me. Let's read Umineko. My water is cold as heck. Oh no. Also, my throat is kinda, you know, hurts because of cold. You know, when you're cold, your throat starts to hurt. I'm sorry, I couldn't form it in a better way. Yeah, I need to drink some milk, probably with honey or something like this. Apparently, Butler's solving of an epitaph, which threatened Krause's position as the next head, had given the other a huge tailwind. On the other side, Krause and Natsuki denied the very basis of their argument, claiming that it had never been specified that ownership of a gold would be handed over to the person who solved the epitaph. They asserted that it hadn't been hidden gold, but just Kinzo's stockpile. Stockpile. It's funny that it says stockpile. No, hidden gold is not, moving money. Money not in an economy at all. This is funny. I'm sorry, I didn't register any of what I just read. I need to read it. Yeah, two fractions inside Ushinomiya family. The one who agrees with Butler's being a successor, and the other one which is Natsuki and Krause. For some reason, even though it's one of their better bets to go with, is Krause and Natsuki who denied that Butler is ahead. Okay. And it was still Kinzo's property, which meant it was only natural for it to be distributed after Kinzo's death with the rest of the inheritance. People, what are you doing? Like... After hearing this, Eva's group once again started demanding that they be allowed to see Kinzo. And it had probably been clear as day from the beginning. This sibling fight could only be settled by Kinzo. It was obvious that this confrontation was between Eva's group, which wanted cash fast, and Krause, who was hiding his lack of funds but still didn't need money, ran away. Krause! This is dumb decision you're making here! As Butler listened vaguely to this exchange, he marveled at how, despite their usual affluent airs, they were all surprisingly deep in debt. Didn't she already say this a short while ago? That's enough, let's take a break. We all are repeating the same things over and over again. According to the clock, it was almost midnight. It certainly was a perfect time for a break. The atmosphere relaxed just a bit. I agree. I'd do both sides some good to take a breather. Listen, why don't we take a record down for the rest? I've had enough of fighting over what was or wasn't said. Seriously, we really can't do without record of processing, not when Nissan can so easily deny something he said before the words stop bouncing off the walls. With a written record, just writing it down would be a pain. It would be open to forgery. Right. Aiki, does this thing work? The tape set? I see. The way we can keep a record without bothering to write it down, and forgery will be impossible. It's fair for both sides. Make sure you don't mess anything up. Those are Father's precious music tapes. The dignified tape set had a sense of weight on it which matched this majestic dining hall perfectly. On pleasant Sunday morning, it would sometimes be used to play famous tapes or records. However, right now it was the most natural and impartial conference record keeper around. You know what I'm thinking is that because umineko is anime, the weight of Beatrice killing people in a gruesome ways is not as apparent as if it would be with real people in it, right? Think about it. If it was not a game where character designs look like this, no offense taken, I love this character design. If character designs didn't look like this, it would be much more serious. And I feel like Umineko kinda wants to be serious, right? But in the end of the day, it's just one guy who made this story, right? Who wrote the story and who drew all the sprites. So, for one guy, he did great. I mean, he didn't draw any of this, obviously, but I'm thinking about original sprites. Original sprites are great. Yeah. Live action of this would have worked better, probably. Yeah, but in a live action of anime and like anime related media, they always make character designs as wacky and as weird as the original. So maybe it's not gonna do it justice. Maybe if you like... Yeah, theater play would make it even more wackier. There's probably umineko theater play, right? For sure. Umineko for sure should have something like this. It suits perfectly. However, right now, it was the most natural and impact conference record keeper around. Impartial conference record keeper around. Okay. Rodolphe fished randomly around the cassette rack searching for a blank tape. And every time he found some tape with sophisticated music, he would chuckle at how pompous it was. Literally my playlist when I put it on random. Excuse me, you called? We're taking a break. Sorry, but could you make us something to drink? And maybe some biscuits would be nice too. Oh, I want biscuits. Certainly. I will prepare it right away. Also, sorry, do you have any cold medicine? I've been feeling a bit feverish. Then don't overstrain yourself. Get some sleep. If you really feel like it, why not get some sleep, Rosa? Though I wouldn't step out of such an important conference because of a simple cold. Shut up, Eva! Don't be a bitch! Really? I would excuse myself without hesitation. Yeah, you don't be a bitch too. Natsuki, why don't we take a short rest too? Yes, dear. Seeing that he meant to have a strategy meeting, Natsuki stood up. Even if this wasn't the case, she was so desperate to get out of the room, even for a moment, that she'd have taken any excuse. Krause and Natsuki left the dining hall, and the tension in the room truly relaxed. Demian. Oh, Demian. Phew. You've been doing great, Butler-kun. I imagine you feel just horrible. Think of this as part of growing up and just accepting it. Just how long am I going to have to sit down doing nothing here? Who knows? After all, you like our personal donation box. Sleepy? What about the same as Japanese lit class? I'm pretty sure father won't show up today anyway. When Kraus Nissen and the rest come back, I'll propose that we might as well let you go. I'd appreciate that. Tap tap. A light knock and a faint sound of china clinking together could be heard. Hi! Excuse us! We have brought tea. Shannon cutting her comb with a serving cart. The pleasant smell of a black tea relieves their tension, and all the more. Hey, did you heard? What are you talking about? We didn't hurt anything. Stop it, Rudolph. There's no reason to tell them. We are furniture, so we have no interest in family conference. I see. That's a wise answer. You have the midnight shift? This must be tough. That's our job. We would be happy to receive your orders. You could be right here. It's probably even more tiresome to sit around awake doing nothing. When I was still down in the bottom run, I once worked as a warehouse keeper. Even if you just staying awake, it's still pretty tough. Right after the war, you had robbers all over the place. Plus, you couldn't rely on the police back then, so it was a pretty dangerous time. Back then? Oh. Hideyoshi was particularly proud of how he had started with nothing and built up assets by diverting goods from the American army. When the subject came up, Hideyoshi tended to get pretty talkative. The relatives knew this and were greatly relieved to see a perfect sacrifice had come up. If your gods find out, you were in for a big time. Those youngs are scary. Their strength in another... their strength in another league because of all that beef they eat, okay? Get cut, and that be the end of ya. Firing squad of Dead by Henning. You know that one? Dead by Henning. Oh yeah, and then I figured it out. It's all about the meat. The meat. Japanese people gotta eat more meat. Oh, time to go. See ya. Thank you for the stream. In real life. Hello. Hello. The bird fights its way out of the egg. The egg is the world. Whoever wants to be born must destroy the world. The bird flies to God. The gold is called... I did not practice. Abraxas? Is this how you say it in English? Okay, whatever. Today, live from the cold world. I mean, it's actually hottest day in the cold world today. It's like -10, probably. It's probably like -10. It's pretty cold, but it's much warmer than before. Like all these days that I didn't stream, it was just freezing fucking cold. It was awful. I was falling asleep cold. I was waking up cold. It was awful. It was totally awful. I'm sorry. I should stream more often. I say it every time, but well... You know, maybe I'm trying to manifest it or something. Maybe if I say I want to stream more often, maybe it's just gonna happen. Because the days on which I stream is not really determined by how free I am. They're determined by outside factors that I can talk about on stream. But, oh well. You know how it is. I wish I could stream more. Maybe if I say it every time, one time I'm gonna like stream every day in a week. Isn't it nice? Actually, I could have streamed on Monday, but I find out about it like literally past 4 a.m. So I was not ready for this, and it was really cold. Oh, and last week I said I was gonna stream on Friday, but I didn't stream. I lied. Unfortunately, it didn't come together. It is what it is. You know it. So, today's title of a stream is Demian. That's why this awful hesse quote was quoted in the beginning. Just like in Utena episode or whatever. And you might say, how the fuck what Demian had possibly have in common with umineko? And I told you, I read this book on Saturday, and there is a chapter titled Beatrice in it. So you know it. I should have put chapter called Demian in my playthrough. You know it. It's actually because chapter named Beatrice, they didn't actually talk about Beatrice from the Dante Alighieri's Divine Comedy. They were talking about Beatrice, the painting by Rossetti. Oh, his name Dante too, Dante Rossetti. And Rossetti's painting depicting not Beatrice from the book, but it depicting Beatrice from real life person whom OG Dante was inspired to put her in a book. I kind of messed up here, I'm sorry. Oh, do you want to hear my little critique of Demian book? So, Yossi wrote this book in don't know which year. It was in the beginning of 20th century, so 1906 or something. I literally don't remember. I don't have good memory on dates and don't memory overall. So, he wrote this book early and... Oh! No, he probably wrote it post First World War, so it post 1920, because the book ends with the war starts, so I don't think Gosse predicted war, so he probably wrote it after the war. And it's a book about a guy whose name is Sinclair, and the one most obvious fact about Sinclair is that he's hopelessly in love with his friend Demian. But, you know, it's not in Fujo sense. He's in love, but he is in denial. And that's the point of a book, even though it's not presented as a point of the book. The point of a book is about self-discovery, and hesse says all you have to do in your life is to try to find yourself, try to find everything you can about yourself, try to be fair about yourself, try to find out what your morals are, blah blah blah, you know, stuff that teenagers like, I guess. Well, I read this book first time when I was 16 and I didn't really like it, and I don't like it now still. So the book about self-discovery, and the main thing we know about Sinclair is that he's hopelessly in love with Demian, and he in love but in denial, to the point that at the middle of the book he starts getting really into some esoterical shit, and he starts to thinking of religion based where main figure is like Demian, and he's in denial to the point when it's some time he sees Demian's mother, and he's being like, well fuck, I'm not in love with Demian, I'm actually in love with his mother, right? Which is insane. It makes me so mad. And when he meets Demian's mother, he really wants to fuck her, and he couldn't because the war started, and that's how the book ends. Look, actually the ending of the book is the best part. IMO. Best part. So, you get why I'm upset about this, right? Because the book is about self-discovery, and the guy can't even admit on his homoerotic crush. It is what it is. Here it is. This is my analysis. I'm kind of nervous. And it's okay. Do I have anything more to talk about? I don't think so. Do I? Oh, the original reason that I wanted to read this book is because I got obsessed with this song by K-pop band Dreamcatcher. It's not a good song, but somehow I really liked it. So that's why I read the book. Also, right now I'm really obsessed with Henriette. It's a cycle of Shakespeare's plays. It's called plays, right? Shakespeare's plays about, you know, Richard II, Henry IV, Henry V, Henry VI, and Richard III. It's like 6 or 7 plays. I'm only on second one. Yeah, but I have a point of reading them all. Those are fairly interesting. Yeah, and annoying Lancaster propaganda in it just makes me so upset. Medieval kings are really fun. Medieval stuff really fun for me right now. I'm trying to research into it to be more historically literate, which is not helping my case because I'm just obsessed over this one period, and I'm trying to read as many books as I can in it, and you know, it doesn't help my case because I can't do anything when it's really cold, and it was really cold, so I couldn't do anything. Oh, you know what I'm also doing? I'm also working on pomo sculpture. So, I can probably tell you when I first thought about it. Hold on. A long time ago, probably in 2022, I was like, fuck, I have this idea for pomo sculpture. I need to make it before pomo graduates. It was like a joke in my head. Oh, hee. I hope I can make it before pomo graduates. Okay, I thought about it. On 7th of December of 2022. So the idea for this in my notes were like for a whole ass year. And only now I sit down to work on it because Pomo fucking graduates. That's so unfair. Oh, I'm so mad about Pomo's graduation. I really like Pomo. Pomo is like amazing girl. Before the stream I was watching Pomo's karaoke, archived karaoke, then she did like yesterday. Pomo is such a fucking amazing person. Seems like on stream. I'm kind of upset that Pomo graduates. I usually don't like when people like saying stuff about graduations of VTubers as if they're fucking dying. She's probably like going in her best life from here on. But everybody talks about it as if the person is literally dead, which is kind of super upsetting to me because, you know, I have real problems in real life all the time and it makes me upset. And some dumb bitch is crying on Twitter because their favorite idol graduates. But, you know, I get this feeling too. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be mean. Just so terminal online shit to do. It makes me a little bit irritated, but you know, it is what it is. It's better than people when people upset about like silly things than they're upset about big things, right? Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be mean about this. I mean, I did a little bit, but you should understand me. I might too big on the screen. Let's just go to umineko. I feel like I talked about everything I wanted to talk about. I don't know next time when I'm streaming, so it's gonna be probably another week with just one stream on it. Probably on Friday. I hope I can stream I could stream on Friday, and it's going to be like hour earlier. I hope. I hope. I hope. Let me drink some water and let's just go into umineko. I already took too much time in the beginning. I wonder how. Okay, whatever. Let's not talk about it. Episode 5, Chapter 8, The True Family Conference. Biak. Sunday, October 4th, 1986, 23:49. Is time changes as I read? Oh, you can see it. Okay, you can see time. It's upsetting. You can see my time. Hold on, let me move myself for a second so you could see time. You seen this? 23:49. Do you think it changes as I go through the text? Also need to make myself smaller, right? Like this. Maybe a little bigger. Looks good. Where we left off? Butler and Erika find out the gold, right? And Butler is now family head. Family head. I don't know why it's funny. I actually know why it's funny, but it's too juvenile to say hi. First time chatter. Exciting. Through the Erika, Dublin is servant, also a piece who is manifested in the human world because she is a human, she cannot use magic, and the like. However, because she's in contact with the Bercastel in a higher world and can appear to her to use high power miracles and authority on her behalf, it would probably be no exaggeration to call through the Erika a human capable of wielding the power of a witch. Though Bercastel, she has been given the detective's authority while on the game board. I read all this and I did not register any of it. I feel like I'm reading this every time I'm starting the stream. Show me a family, she possesses blah 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 blah. Okay, she doesn't do anything great. Okay. I remember this. Did something else happen? I feel like the last stream, nothing that important happened. Oh, Butler talked to Beatrice a little bit, and they didn't come to any conclusion. That I remember. I see. That must have been quite a difficult task. Stop it, darling. No matter how much you tell people born after the war, they'll never understand how hard it is back then. Huh. Oops, looks like my bad habits jump out again. Sorry. What are they talking here? Oh, they took a break from family conference, right? The pleasant smell of black tea relieved the tension even more. Hey, did you hear what you're talking about? We didn't hear anything. Oh, they asking servants about did they hear about Butler being a successor to the Ushinomiya family? And now they're talking. Oh, I remember Hideyoshi saying this about war and shit. Okay, so it's just garbage flavor text. Okay. Nothing important to the story. No offense to the flavor text. It's pretty important sometimes, but not in umineko, which is already paced as who knows what. You should too have some tea as well. I think it might help you if once in a while you use your own mouth to learn about the tea you're brewing. No, we'll be fine. There is no need to be concerned for our sakes. Hang out with us. Hang out with us for a bit. Being surrounded by only adults makes me feel like I'm going to suffocate. Hear that? There's an order from Butler-sama, successor to the head. Oh, he's bragging. Sit over here and have some tea with us. And tell us about what's been going on recently, your hobbies, TV shows you're watching, and whatever it is, what's popular with you young folks these days. But there is a lot we could learn. Giggle. That's a brilliant idea. Come on, sit down, both of you, and become our sacrifices now that we'll starved of things to talk about. That's right. The only way I'm getting to talk to young folks at this age is going to Cobra Club. Great line. How long are you planning on staying around here? Rodolphe told you to sit. Go on, sit down. I give you permission as well. After getting Eva's permission, Shan and Kana looked at each other and finally obeyed nervously. For a while, the two were pondered by questions and became the relatives' playthings. Tap tap. Another reserved knock could be heard. All the servants tended to knock in a similar manner, so no one noticed anything strange. Uh-oh. Menacing? However, Shan and Kana turned around with surprised looks on their faces. Who is this? The servants here today included the two of them, Genji, Kumasawa, and Goda. Goda had the midnight shift at the guest house. Kumasawa had gone to bed in the servants' quarters in the guest house. And they were in here, so Genji was the only person left. But they knew very well that Genji wouldn't knock like this. Who is this? It's not locked, just come in. Rodolphe didn't recognize the knock either. And when he asked who is this, everyone came to the same realization that they too had no idea who would knock like this. Huh? Who is this? After that, the same knock repeated just once more. Could it be that someone had their hands full and was asking about the door be open for them? A slightly odd feeling began to encompass the room. The sound of a large clock in the hall could be heard. It was a sign that October 4th. Time here did not change. Okay. It was a sign that October 1st had ended and October 5th had begun. Who the fuck is this? Erika? Beatrice? A short while earlier. Flashback? Kraus and Natsuki were well away from the dining hall in the deserted corridor on the second floor. So we no longer have any other option. Uh-oh, I need to do an Natsuki voice. A second. I need to cough a little bit. Ouch. Oops, that's better. Yes, I do not think the same trick will work again tomorrow. If we hesitate any longer, there's a chance that Iwasan and the others will claim that we have father locked up and call the police. This is as far as we can go. But like finding the gold was completely unexpected. If only that hadn't happened, I thought of a plan which might have been managed to get us through this somehow. Oops. Just like every other bet I've made. Something unexpected always arises and a guaranteed outcome is thrown of course. Nah, Kraus, I just think you're dumb. No offense. We have father's room be empty starting tomorrow morning. Let's plan it out with Genji and have him say that he saw father heading out into the forest early in the morning. I doubt Eva and others will swallow the story of his disappearance. I'm fully aware of that. However, we have no other option. If we do such a thing, Eva and others would doubtless make a fuss about it being suspicious. They aren't worried about appearances as long as they can squeeze some money out of us. They might strike a deal with some odd magazine and cause serious damage to the confidence placed in me. We can live with damage. If by any chance the secret is discovered, it won't be a matter of mere damage. There is nothing wrong with persisting until the last second tomorrow. If we are able to make it through safely, we won't have to lose anything. There is no need to get impatient and use up our trump card. You want to wait until after they start accusing us of looking father up and then reply that he's gone missing? That is far more likely to draw suspicion. Great response. Let's just put father to rest now. To go any further would be impossible. Calm yourself. You have just had too much exposure to the toxin from Eva and others. You have lost your composure. Only 2 keys exist which can let anyone to the study, and you have both of them right here. That means no one can go inside. The door is of a very special make. No matter what kind of tools they bring out of a storehouse, it won't even budge. Budge. It isn't a physical problem like this. Look, stop panicking. Settle down. If you like, you can pretend to have gotten a fever and stay in bed. In the meantime, I will overcome all of this. I can't leave anything to you. I'll fight until the end too. Cute Natsuki face. When Natsuki could no longer hold back the tears brought on by her fierce emotions, Kraus held her gently. Just now, how long had it been since she'd last felt warmth from her husband's embrace? Your headache is killing you, isn't it? Whenever you get close, those creases between your eyebrows, I can tell. Dear! She had come to think that her husband could never understand the way she felt. But when it came to times like this, let's fate for the very last moment before using that disappearance trump card. It's a last resort treasured sword. It's better when it remains in its shells? Shells? Oh, you can't even see this word. Fuck, maybe I'm too big on the screen. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me fix it. Or at least try. Nah, you still can't see this word. Oh well. It is what it is. Live with it. S-H-E-A-T-H. Shells? Shelt? The important thing is being ready to pull it out at any time, wouldn't you agree? I understand this. Why won't you leave the trump card with me? Of course at the final moment I will take all of the responsibility. I won't get you and Jessica involved. What do you mean by this? If the Ushiramiya family is destroyed, it is enough that I alone am crushed under the rubble. After the typhoon passes, I will prepare divorce forms. Divorce. I will sign the papers for you to keep and use when you please. I have some assets hidden away in your name. Add on the statement and it should be enough for you and Jessica to live in comfort. No! Ushirimiya Natsuki is a name that should be engraved on my tombstone. Please let me be with you until the last moments. Even if I turn out that you are the last head of the Ushirimiya family, please let Natsuki be the name of his wife. Your wife. For a second I was like, who the fuck is Natsuki? Rose's existence was based solely upon the power of his asset and his trustworthiness as a financial fixer. Is this a real term? If those were both undermined, nothing would remain. Using the trump card of Kinzo's disappearance would mean losing one of these two essential supports. It was like offering your right arm to save your head from being cut off. It was probably better than losing your head, but you still might die from the blood loss. And even on the off chances you did survive, you would have to bear a heavy wound that wouldn't heal for the rest of your life. Fear and hunger? Some fear and hunger bullshit? Kraus was prepared even for death. Natsuki understood this, buried her face in Kraus's chest, and cried. Oh no, it's a time in the stream when I say I really want to sneeze, and I'm not gonna sneeze until like 5 hours after the stream. Oh no. Oh. My apologies for interrupting. Genji's sudden voice made Natsuki jump back and hurriedly wipe her tears from her eyes. Kraus stood in front of Natsuki, shielding her. Ah, Genji-san, please don't sneak up on us. Do you have some business? Yes. My apologies, but I have something to report to Madam. To me? Dear. I don't mind. Kraus left Natsuki's side, went to a window a short way off, and gazed at the windy and rainy rose garden. Natsuki went with Genji to a place a short distance away. What is it? Well, the truth is, another phone call has come for you, madam. What? At that moment, she was surprised by a sudden, eerie sound. It was like the large clock in the hall announcing midnight. You don't mean that man again? Yes. What is it to be done? Did he say what business he had with me? He would not answer. He kept insisting that he wanted to speak to you directly. Are they... what? Is phone lines still work? Is phone lines stop working? When? How did he make this call? Are we confirming that phone lines is working here? I don't think they are. Well, somebody is definitely cutting them in every instance, so... Nah, there's a chance that he calls outside of the island and not from inside the island. Again, a phone call from a man who claimed to be taking revenge for what had happened 19 years ago. What does it reminds me of? Revenge for what happened X years ago. What is this clear reference to? Or not reference. There's some piece of media that was based off what happened some times ago, and I feel like it was anime media. "10 years ago. Okay, something to think about at night. Okay, cool. 19 years ago. This was just 1 year before Jessica and Butler were born. In Natsuki's eyes, the gap between 19 years ago and 18 years ago was immense. For a long time, she was unable to fulfill her role of creating a successor for the Shiromiya family and had treated very coldly. But then, she finally gave birth to Jessica, and became able to call herself the wife of the Shiromiya successor with her head held high. So in her eyes, Shiromiya Natsuki began 18 years ago. So everything before that, including 19 years ago, contained nothing but hateful memories. The last year of that hateful period was whispering of revenge from other end of the phone. Oh, so she did someone say shit 19 years ago, okay. Or at least it's alluring that she did. Once again, she heard the roar of a sea. How the fuck did she hear the roar of a sea? What it is to be done? Transfer it to my room. Don't let my husband know. As you wish. From the very beginning, Genji had understood that she wouldn't want Kraus hearing about this phone call. That was why he had told Natsuki covertly. Oh, I wanna sneeze. Oh. That was why he had told Natsuki covertly, yep. Natsuki ordered that he transfer the call, told Krause that she would turn it for the night, and left at a quick pace. Cold floors, oh. She returned to her room and locked the door. There is nothing peculiar about this. In the Shiremiya family, hallways are like public roads. What? There is no special meaning in unlocking the door when you enter your own room. What? In the Shiremiya family, hallways are like public roads. What does it even mean? There is no special meaning in unlocking the room when you enter your own room. Locking the door when you enter your own room. How is second sentence supposed to like shine light on the first one, and it didn't help me at all? I became even more confused. Okay. This is what she told herself. Am I supposed to drive to get it? Like, what does it mean? Then, as though it had been waiting for her, the telephone rang. Genji must have transferred the call. She took a deep breath, readied herself, and picked up the receiver. Holy fuck! Her, like, fake son doesn't have anything to do just waiting on a phone line for 10 whole fucking minutes. Jesus Christ. Get a job, buddy. Hello. Again, it started with silence. She realized that the person on the other end was trying to keep you in suspense and make you feel uncomfortable. And she got angry. Oh, I remembered. You know what I watched? You know what I watched recently? It was like 2 days ago. I watched 2 episodes of Columbo. That was not that great, but I really love Columbo. Columbo is a great character. He's so insane. He's so funny. And it just reminded me of a scene in the second episode of Columbo. Oh, I also read a really funny paragraph about Columbo. Do you want to hear it? I actually saved it. Not to read on stream, I just saved everything I feel like is funny. Unfortunately. I'm like this. I was googling, does Columbo's wife is real? And there is a commentary that I found out. I am absolutely not referring to this Will that was a Mr. Columbo TV series that ran for 13 episodes from 1979 to 1980. Oh, spanning 2 decades, this non-canonical rubbish must never be associated with a dear lieutenant. So if 24-year-old Kate Mulgrew is your mental picture of Mrs. Columbo, some illusions are about to be shattered. It's so cocky, and they just talking about fucking Miss Columbo. Jesus Christ. Oh, I also was watching Ferran and Dungeon Meshi. I fucking love Dungeon Meshi. By the way, Dungeon Meshi episode tomorrow. Get ready, folks. I'm so excited about Dungeon Meshi. I never felt like this about an anime, like, ever. Not ever, but in a while. I feel like I'm watching, like, maybe 1 anime per season, usually. And I'm not really excited about watching this anime, but with Dungeon Meshi, I'm just sitting here, I'm watching it, and I'm watching it in Japanese, by the way. My Japanese got better, so I can now feel pleasure when I'm watching something in it. I'm sitting here, I'm watching Dungeon Meshi, and I don't want an episode to end. That did not happen to me in the longest period of time that I enjoyed anime like this. Not just anime, ongoing anime, modern anime. I mean, I do like anime. I was watching, Bocchi, Oshinoko. I've been watching some anime last season. What was I watching? I don't remember. I watched Wataoshi. Wataoshi fucking sucks. It's not that bad, but it could be better. What else am going that I watched? Well, I forgot. Sorry. Sorry for being distracted. I'm continuing reading. She realized that the person at the other end was trying to keep you in suspense and make you feel uncomfortable, and she got angry. Why are you silent? I'm hanging up. Don't hang up, mother! I want to hear your voice a little longer. Again, this unpleasant voice. Are you trying to mock me? State your business! I want to play with you, mother. What the fuck? Is this a saw plot? What is this? What? What are you talking about? I have no desire to play with you. Okay, your voice got completely fucked, but you know. You're tired from the family conference, right? I'll bet that chronic headache of yours is giving you a bad time. That's none of your business! Just the fact that he knew your headache was troubling her made a shiver run up your spine. You get headaches because your head's all stiff. You won't have pleasant dreams if you go straight to bed like this. Haven't I told you that it's none of your business? I'm hanging up! Natsuki forcefully yelled that she was hanging up, but in actuality, she couldn't. I feel like it would be better for her if she just hang up here. I don't know what she's doing with this. Why would she continue talking to this guy? Okay, now I have a feeling that it's all not real. Oh, maybe it is real. We need to see if they're gonna come back. Current track Azure Gear. Nice name. Azure Lane. Azure Gear, okay. I have a feeling that it's not a real person. It's somebody from her family probably, right? Or maybe it's Genji. Genji's really good at making voices. Better than me, for sure. Natsuki forcefully yelled that she was hanging up, but actually she couldn't. After all, this person was choosing to call her, and that was much better than the alternative. If she hung up violently, the person might choose to call someone else. Yeah, I don't think so. Let me just hang up. You know, it's like when you have a mortal enemy and you don't kill them, and then, you know, they come back, you're like, fuck, I wish I killed them. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. You just need to hang up and not take this shit. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? It's all rubbish. Well, I won't believe some guy who's calling me and telling, oh, I'm your son. Just deny everything. They're not gonna go in court, right? Probably. Let's play a bit to help you relax. Don't worry, I don't take up much of your time. I have no intentions of playing with you. Your name is Natsuki, mother. It has the kanji for a season in it. Natsu? He? Natsuhi? Natsu... Spring? Natsuhi? What's the second kanji? What's he? Natsuhi. Oh... Kanji for woman? Kanji for something that I don't remember what it means? A second. I'm drinking water. It doesn't help my throat be less fucking dry. Your name is Natsuki, mother. It is a kanji for a season in it. Pretty nice name. However, just because your name is Natsuki... Oh, it means summer, not... Haru is a... okay. Haru... Your name is Natsuki doesn't necessarily mean that you like summer. Which season is your real favorite, mother? You think I'll tell you? If you don't, I'll hang up. Are you sure you want that? Yeah, fuck you! What the fuck? Fake son, fuck you. I would be denying everything. I never had sex. I never had a son. Yeah, I wasn't even born 18 years ago. What are you talking about? I would just go into some insane bullshit. He's gonna be sorry that he even called me and was like this. It was clearly a threat. It means that if you force him to hang up the phone, anything might happen. Yeah, just fuck him! Fuck him! No playing under fucking terrorists! Bullshit! Domestic terrorism. Humiliated that she was forced to give in to a threat made by a man whose name she didn't even know, she gave him the answer he wanted. No, don't do it, Queen! It's autumn. Of course it is, that's him. Why? Because it's an easy season to pass the time in. What's next? You like to travel and your favorite show is Office? There is no other reason in particular. Are you satisfied now? Yeah, I'm satisfied. It looked like your favorite season really is the same as mine. Ooh, some sick fuck just making up some bullshit. Natsuki, why are you I just noticed that Natsuki has hair in her roots, different color than hair at your ponytail, which is real. My ends are different color than my roots for some reason. My roots are really much more darker than my ends. And I'm always in denial of my hair color because of this. Is it like dark brown or is it black? Who knows? Or is it light brown? Oh, Queen of Yapping, I'm sorry. It's like your favorite season, blah blah blah. I like the fall too. Liar! You just made this up! How am I not supposed to yap when the dialogue is like this? What? What are they talking about? Mother, what's your favorite season? It's autumn. Why? Because it's an easy season to pass time with. There's no other in particular. Are you satisfied now? Yeah, I'm satisfied. Look like your favorite season really is the same as mine. I like the fall too. Liar, you just made it up. Excuse me? It's not me who's chaotic right now. It's like this. This man would no doubt have done the same thing no matter which season I said I liked. What that mean? What is he after? What's so fun about making me uncomfortable like this? It's not nice to call someone a liar. I didn't make this up. I was already certain that you like the fall, Mother. I can even show you proof. Proof? Yeah. Is there a clock in your room, Mother? A clock? Yeah, there is, but what's your point? In Natsuki's room, there was a beautiful antique clock with an intricate design. Kraus had brought it for her birthday as a birthday present long ago. It's 7 minutes past midnight right now. I'm tired, so please get this farce over with quickly. Try lifting the clock up. Why? You just don't know where to shut up. Holy fuck, he's a joker. Okay, stop resisting every single time I say something. Just shut up and do what I say. Yeah, at this point, I'm hanging up for sure. Some guy? No way. The tone of this man's voice suddenly went low, turning into a threat. It indicates clear displeasure. Outwardly, this man had a calm manner of speaking, but on the inside, things were completely different. If she angered this man even the slightest bit further, he would surely show his true nature right away. Are you really that eager to make me hang up? You'd better start realizing how lucky you are that I'm talking on the phone with you right now. I can tell your husband and daughter about what happened 18 years ago anytime I want to. I don't know what you're talking about, but please don't get my husband and daughter involved. I'm listening to everything you say. Coward, loser, you should not, Natsuki. Then do what you goddamn told. Once again, the man tried to be me in a low voice, as though warning me never to talk back to him again. What the fuck? My head was filled with a pain from my headache, the sound of my beating heart, and the roar of a sea. I couldn't disobey him anymore. As the man was ordered, I lifted up the antique clock. Wait. What exactly happened 18 years ago? It was an affair, wasn't it? Is Natsuki was... Oh, fuck. I hope it's not it. Jesus Christ. As the man had ordered, I lifted up the antique clock. There lay something that resembled a single playing card. Oh my god, I swear to fucking god! Is this even Joker? I'm killing you! Perhaps it was warranty for the clock? Taking this, she took it and turned it over. I swear to god. Are you wide awake now? Oh... Why? Why is this? Well, I'll be happy if your headache's gone down a bit. Tell me you're happy, mother. How did you... Why? How? I want to tell me you're happy, you murderer. How dare you act like a normal, neat freak mother? You made me wanna vomit. Do you want some of it to land on your husband and daughter as well? You don't, do you? You want me to keep it quiet, don't you? Yeah, I'll keep quiet. See, aren't you happy? Aren't you happy? I'm happy, I'm happy. So please, stop. Don't burden my husband and daughter. What does he want? Money? How much? I don't want money. My wounds couldn't be healed with any amount of money. But there is medicine. Yeah, it's like a kind of ointment. Thick, syrupy, and dribbling. And that is my hatred. My resentment towards you. Slaughtering myself with that is the only way to hold back the pain. Okay, so something happened to Natsuki. Natsuki killed her child. Obviously like an abortion or something. And somebody find out about it. The guy on the phone is not your real child, for sure, for sure. And it's one of the Ushiramiya family members. Maybe it's like Genji or somebody like this, because Genji seemed to be the only one without alibi at this moment. What else? What else we got? Something bad happened to Natsuki, that's for sure, 19 years ago. Ooh, it's also count. I don't think if you make an abortion, you have a harder time to get pregnant after this. So, you know, maybe it's accounted for in the story, but I doubt it. I doubt it, but you know. So it's some guy who's making a voice. Or is it God out? Is it time for God to turn out to be evil? No way. Natsu had never had anything so hateful said to her in her entire life. Oh, and also a card under the clock confirms that the person is probably a servant, right? Because of access to her room. So she suspected many times that she must be having some sort of bad dream. However, this definitely wasn't a dream. You couldn't possibly be on this island right now, could you? I am. Didn't I promise you? I said it'd be in the family conference. That's impossible! There's no way you could have come during the typhoon. There's no problem if I came before the typhoon reached here. And I'm pretty sure this guest called Erika or whatever arrived even during the typhoon. Yeah, it's a servant for sure. Or a family member. Her blood froze. Frudo Erika has been brought here by coincidence. If he knew that name, he would have to be very close by. Where are you? I won't appear in front of anyone until you introduce me. Don't worry. Oh yeah, it's useless to try and search for me. Your mansion is huge, and you have phone all over the place. Besides, I'm sure you want to see me either, do you? Yeah, fake guy. Or are you offering to find me and introduce me to everyone? Introduce me to Jessica too. Tell her that I'm your older brother by 1 year. Stop it! Stay away from Jessica! I guess I'm scared you a bit too much. That's all from me for tonight. But don't forget, you cannot disobey me. Understand, Mother? Yes. I'm going to hang up for tonight. I have an order to be followed up until tomorrow morning. What is that? You may no longer leave this room tonight, and you may not make any phone calls. If the phone rings, you aren't allowed to pick it up either. And you will turn the light off right now, get in bed, and sleep. Then you will wake up at your ordinary time. It's sure nice to live a healthy life. I really am much of a good son, working so hard for the sake of my Marty's body. Uh-oh, my voice is getting fucked, need to cough. I understand. I'll sleep right now. I won't leave my room and I won't pick up the phone. So please don't tell my husband and daughter. As long as you follow my orders, I keep your secret, Mother. Don't disobey me. I'm already very close by. I can easily tell whether you turn your lights off and whether you're on the phone. If I wished to, I could even kiss your sleeping face. That's fucked up. I'll keep it. I'll keep my promise. So stop it. Just stop it. Stop it. As she screamed, Natsuki crushed the card she had founded the clock into a little ball. It had a pattern on it like a tarot card. Oh! Along with one single word, autumn. Oh, can you hear how fucked my voice right now is? Oh no. I'm sorry, it's because of a cold. We go back in time once again. The large clock in the hall was right here in the middle of striking midnight. Wondering who the person who had now knocked twice was, the relatives in the dining hall stared at the door. Rodolphe told them to come in, but there was no answer. Until the end of this long tone making the coming of midnight, which had come from a large clock in the hall shortly after the knock, they were unable to move any slightest. Maybe their hands full and they can open it. Maybe. But it's a little creepy that he won't say their name. Just open the door! Should I open it? Do it. Kara nodded back, then slowly opened the door, but there is nobody here. Father? No. What's that? It's... excuse you? Oh, somebody... There is... Not everybody is in this room right now, right? So children is in the guest house, except for Butler. Butler is with them. So George, Jessica in the guest house. Kumasawa was said to be in the guest house. Goda is not here. Oh, Goda is said to be in the guest house. And Genji. Well... Oh, Erika is also, right? Eternal Mate 2. What the fuck? Okay, Erika. As you say. What is this eh? In kanji version. What is this hiragana eh? Is this always written like this? Whatever. It's one of the dad's envelopes. Right behind the open door, on the floor in the hallway, lay the envelope. There is no one in the hallway. Yeah, sure, liar. Perhaps they placed here and left. What is this expression, Karan? The adults flew into the corridor as well, but they could find no trace of anyone who might have knocked on the door. Barely an hour ago, Shan and Karen had come to serve tea. At this time, everyone had seen that nothing lay in the spot. Someone came, knocked, left an envelope with a mark of one winged eagle on it, and left. Could it be the master? Sure, Shannon. It's not unthinkable. Fuzz is pretty much the only person in this mansion who would refuse to answer him when asked who he was. That's not possible. If that's so, then why didn't Father come in here openly? That's right. Father would probably just come in here after all of a sudden without knocking. The doors and the windows of this mansion are locked now, right? In this case, the only people who would have left the letter here was Krau's-san, Natsuki-san, and Genji-san. True? By this point, the mansion had been completely locked up. Therefore, those in the guest house, the cousins, Nanja, Godo, Kumasawa, and Erika, could not have come here. You sure? Furthermore, since Kraus, Natsuki, and Genji were the only three who weren't in this room, one of those three had to have been the one who set the letter down in the corridor. Well, that's true. Now when they say something like this, I believe them more. I used to not really believe what real people in this game was thinking, but now I'm like, yeah, real people are like the only clues you ever get to find out what's actually going on. In this case, it was very likely that Kraus and the others had placed the letter here to make it seem like a message from Kinza. I see. It will have something written on it, which is supposedly the father's name, saying he won't accept Butler-kun as the next head or something of this sort. Ridiculous. I can't believe you tried pulled such a childish trick, Nissan. It's not like I have any interest in being the next head. Give up. This is just your fate. Anyway, why don't we read what's inside? Oh, it's gonna be I completely agree with Butler or something like this. Rudolph set the letter on the dining hall table and showed everyone the front and the back, almost like a magician does before performing his act to show that there are no tricks or hidden mechanisms. Mechanisms? This envelope is without doubt Father's. Yeah, there is no doubt. Father liked to use this envelope for handwritten letters. What do you think, Shan-chan? Yes. To my eyes as well, it looks like the type of envelope that the master uses. That does mean Father was the one who wrote it. It would be beautifully easy for Nissan to snatch one of these forms of this from a driver in the Father's study. Even Kraus-san can't easily enter the study. Can he? It might be hard for him to steal an envelope. You guys not helping your case of being suspicious. Now that I know that Kinzo's dead, you just... Let's try opening it. We can think about this later. Yeah, there's 100% a chance that Kanan saw somebody, but he just lied. There's something in it. I wonder what. Rudolph opened the envelope a bit roughly. Then a folded letter, and a glittering object fell out. It was a ring. Huh? Wait a second, this ring is... Ivan noticed it immediately and grabbed it. This is... Father's ring! It's the head's ring! What in the... Seriously? Are you sure it's Father's ring? Could it be a replica? No, it's a real thing! I've always dreamed about wearing this ring on my finger someday. Even though Father wore this on his finger, I know more about it than anyone else. This is Father's ring, no doubt about it. Why is it here? Then it really was Father who wrote this letter? The sender isn't dead. It's someone much more interesting. And who's the letter from? It's from the Shremiya family alchemist, the Golden Witch, Beatrice-sama. Rudolph showed everyone the part of a letter where that was written. It really did say that. It's from Beatrice? What does it say? I'll read it. Congratulations! Actually, heard Beatrice actually saying, she's saying it really funny, in really funny way. I love her. She's awesome. I acknowledge that Butler-sama had spectacularly solved the riddle of epitaph and reached the Golden Land. The gold belongs to him in its entirety. Furthermore, he is also the new head of the Shiremiya family. As a proof, I send the head ring, which Ginzo-sama left in my change. Butler-sama, I beg that you put on this ring, become the new master of the gold, and lead the Shiremiya family into the future. I pray with the utmost sincerity that you flourish as a new head. What the hell? I see. That just won't come out of his studies, so Beatrice, as a witch of a forest, has acknowledged Butler directly. Oh, he was mad. Butler-kun, you should hold on to the ring. This is a special ring to be worn by the family head. I don't know who this Beatrice is, but she's watched the whole thing and sent you a ring after acknowledging you as a true successor. Is this alright? It's such an important ring. Yeah, it's fine. You should wear it proudly on your finger. Got it? Even if Aniki and Natsuki-san tell you to take it off, you better do not do it no matter what. With creepy smiles on their faces, all of the relatives urged Butler to put the ring on his finger. It looked like things would get pretty nasty if he refused, so Butler reluctantly decided to put it on the middle finger of his left hand. The ring was heavy and stiff. At this moment, Kraus returned. Genji came back as well immediately afterwards. Yeah, guys. My apologies. It looked like my wife isn't feeling so well, so she's gone to bed early. Did something happen? Could it be Kraus who... I don't really think that it's Kraus who's doing this to her. This would be unfair. This would be awful. You all seem incredibly flustered. Butler-sama, that... Immediately, Genji spotted the thing that Butler had just put on his finger. Your eyesight's pretty good, Genji-san. Looks like you know whose ring it is. What? What are you talking about? From Kraus's questioning look, it was very difficult to imagine that he could have been the one who sent that letter here. Furthermore, his expression quickly changed into one of a shock. That's right, that's the ring of the Shiremiya family head. The family conference took up the new topic, and the storm came once again. Really? 3 AM? Okay. New chapter? Chapter 8. Nope. The rain was still pouring down as hard as ever. The weather was supposed to continue all day tomorrow as well, which was making me feel a bit depressed. Oh wait, given the time, that's today, not tomorrow, is it not here? But it doesn't really matter now. I'm ippy. With half-asleep eyes, I opened my umbrella. The large drops of rain pounded against it mercilessly. Technically, they had called an end to the family conference at 1 AM, but the post-match scuffles were still dragging on. I was really jealous of Auntie Rosa, who managed to sleep out of here at this time. She cleverly got away by saying that she'd check on Maria, who might have been staying up too late. Thanks to that constantly involving me, I missed my chance to escape Ned's butler, and they made me stick around until now, 3 AM. What on earth did they spend all this time deciding? Nothing got decided at all. They just keep on arguing about who said what, like elementary school kids. They must be tired too. I'm sure that's why they keep dragging on with the same pointless questions. I have no longer felt any shock or anger towards them. I guess no painkiller would be better than drowsiness. I left them behind and finally returned to the guest house. new background, the entrance to the guest house. When I returned to the guest house, the lights were on in the lounge downstairs. Not only that, I could ever hear people chatting inside. Apparently, some people were still awake after at this time of night. Huh. Hi, suspects. How's it going? Despite the late hour, Goda-san and Dr. Nanjia were still awake and chatting. Plates and cups were lined up on the counter. And it looked almost like a bar with Goda-san as a bartender. After noticing I'd come back, it looked as though Dr. Nanjia finally realized how late it was. As Goda-san made the top of his glass, he declined with exaggerated gesture. No, that's enough. It's already too late to be up. Look, how late it's gotten. You were such a good person to chat with, I hardly noticed. No, it was your skill at entertaining that made the difference. Oh my god! Gora is a streamer! We'll have to do this again sometime. Yes, gladly. Butler-sama, welcome back. Is the discussion with Kraus-sama and the others still continuing? The way things were going, they probably drag it all the way until dawn. None of my business. I spoke carelessly with a big yawn. Oh hi, bitch! Is it normal? Is it even a word yawn can make me yawn? I didn't yawn good enough, sorry, I need to do it again. Sorry. I usually close my mouth when I yawn because I feel unsafe to open my mouth near people, which is super normal thing to say. But when I'm streaming, I don't do it because, you know, of reasons. You all have more stamina. What was your voice? I can't remember your voice, and every time I'm gonna make a different one. You all have more stamina than I expected. It was quite a surprise. Oh, so you're here too? Yes, a humble little night gathering has begun to form quite naturally here, so I took it upon myself to join. Don't worry, I haven't said a word about you know what. Erika could be seen on the sofa. She had taken her shoes off and was lounging around as though she owned the place. I mean... And you too, Erika-sama, you're very knowledgeable in a variety of subjects. I enjoyed listening to you immensely. Your knowledge is truly excessive, very impressive for one so young. You're very welcome. I have merely the tribal knowledge of Furudo Erika. Erika paused by picking up the hem of his skirt. She was lounging on the sofa with her feet up, so it didn't look remotely elegant. Where's Auntie Rosa? She turned around 1 a.m., but she went straight upstairs to sleep. That was probably the right choice. She's been going around with this conference for so long. I feel like flopping down in bed right away myself. I've had it. I'm tired of all the things, sorry. No, I'm gonna be fucked. No, please stop yawning, stop being sleepy. Holy fuck. I have cut fruit on my table. Hold on, let me really quickly translate how the fuck it's called in English. Oh, I'm so cold. Oh, it's literally called kiwi fruit. Really? I have kiwi fruit cut off on my table that I didn't eat before stream. And I took a piece of it and it tastes like fucking wine. It's so ripe. What? Why am I looking at kanji for kiwi fruit? What the fuck? Shortened to kiwi in Canadian, American, British, and continental European English. Yeah, we do call it kiwi here. Chinese gooseberry. Ooh, I didn't know it's called like this. Okay. This was every stream Wikipedia segment? I'm sorry. I've had it. I've tried enough that I may flop over here. Oh, my nose is blocked. Everything is blocked. Holy fuck. Can I leave? Can I stream? Oops, squeaky chair. Chair is squeaky. Nose is blocked. Kiwi is ripe. What the heck? Okay, I'm eating as a beast, so, you know, I'm gonna get drunk on ripe kiwi. Oh, it smells like... I probably shouldn't eat it. It's probably some shit that's gonna give you a food poisoning. Oh, speaking of food poisoning! This is a dumb story. That's a really dumb story. Please, please, if you think I'm dumb, I am. I am. That's the only disclaimer. I am dumb. You know, I would play a Russian roulette, so why the fuck wouldn't I gamble on a food that seems like it's already done, but it's not yet done, you know? So, yesterday I decided I need to finish eating curry that I cooked on Friday last week. And almost everything in this curry was still okay, except for the potatoes. Something was wrong in the potatoes in this curry. And I tried it, and I was like... Fuck. It had one last serving, so if I eat it, it would be okay, right? It would be okay. If I get a food poisoning, it was just me who's gonna get food poisoning. It's not gonna be other people, so you know, I can live with it. And it's just only potatoes. And guess what? I did not get a food poisoning. I was totally fine from eating it. Even though it did taste it really weirdly. It did taste it weirdly. It's not what Northern teaches us. It was really dumb to do this. It was really dumb, but you know, I needed to take this gamble. It was food. It was food. I can't just throw away food. I mean, I can, but we have an unhealthy culture, unhealthy food waste culture here. Like really unhealthy. People get really mad at you if you throw out food that you can still eat, and it probably got to me a little bit, and I made this insane decision to eat it. But you know. All well that ends well, right? Yeah, time to eat my overripe kiwi. Yeah. It's legitimately tastes like root wine. Yuck. I will finish it. It's like mentality not going away. I'm aware of it, but it's not going away. I've had it. I'm tired enough that they might flop over right over here. Well then, let's call it a night. Don't you have to get up early tomorrow morning to make breakfast, Koro-san? Participations for breakfast have already been made. As always, I have full confidence that you will enjoy it greatly, so please look forward to it. I like Goda. I hope God is not going to turn out to be evil. Please don't make him evil. I really like him. He's just a guy. It's a really good contrast to everybody else who's either angsty or like insecure or just straight up really bad person. I'm looking at you. I like Kinzo, but holy fuck. In Goda-san's eyes, the family conference is an open stage on which to display his culinary skills. He's probably so pumped up he won't even get sleepy. As she laughed at how useful Goda was, Erika stood up. This acted as a sign that it was time to disperse. I will clean up here. Please enjoy your sleep, everyone. Sure. Leaving the cleanup to Goda-san, I went to the bathroom and then climbed the stairs to the second floor. Good night, everyone. These old bones have stayed up a little too late. Good night, Dr. Nancha. Good night, Butler-san. Yeah, night. Second. I'm gonna die. Oh, why is it like this? It's so unfair. Can I have... I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking to be warm. I'm already like wearing so much clothes. And I hate wearing clothes at home. Then in the upstairs hallway we split up. Dr. Nanji went to his own room. Erika went to her room. And I went to do crimes. And I returned to the cousin's room. I couldn't hear any sound of playing coming from the cousin's room. Could they have already gone to sleep? No surprise, at this time of night. Oh my god, they're dead! If they were still playing, they would have been staying up far too late. When I opened the door quietly, as expected, the room was already pitch black except for a small nightlight. Everyone was already sleeping in their beds. I bet they all had a great time horsing around. They probably had a ton of fun staying up late and talking about their youth. If only I hadn't found the gold, I could have had fun spending time with them. Well, Butler, you already did it in 4 other universes. Time to hustle a little bit. I'm already tired. So tired. Forgetting even to change my clothes or brush my teeth, I crawled into bed and immediately started to sink into the marshes of sleep. Oh, today been so insane. I wonder if that old bastard is still in this family conference now. How does he not get tired? Come to think of it, what was it that old bastard said when we parted company? Tomorrow, there is something important I want to talk about as a family. It's about you. I'm sure it's more stuff about being the successor. Oh, is he gonna tell you that your mom is not your mom? I forgot your mom's name. I don't even want to hear about it. If I tell you about this, I'm probably gonna get murdered. I'll murder you whenever you want, you old bastard. And then, what was it he said next? It's about your birth. My birth? Probably just something about the noble Shremia lineage. Is Butler not his child? Are they saying their ages here? Asumu, yeah, Asumu. Why aren't they saying their ages here? That's unfair. Not interested. Just let me sleep. Oh, my kiwi fall. Oops. Hold on. Revenge for 19 years ago. Cringe. Is Mother like 17? Fuck, hold on a second. I need to... How old is Butler? I'm sorry, I dropped the kiwi on the floor and now I'm trying to clean it. Yeah, that's will do. Ouch. How old is Butler? I'm afraid if I Google it, it's gonna be like... Ushinomiya Butler is 19 years old. His real father name is... or something. Should I Google it? I mean, I don't have Google. Should I bang it? Bang it? Bang? I can't. Bang? I can't say it. Ushinomiya Butler, real age. Real age. And then Dumida. No, 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 no. It immediately showed me some spoiler. I'm not gonna read this shit. Just tell me how old he is. Tell me how old he is. I'm not reading anything age. Just tell me how old he is. Tell me how... 18-year-old boy. Uh-oh. Oh, he's 18. Okay. I thought Butler younger. The sound of crashing waves. The sound of a tide surging. The noise of a sea breeze. Whenever my headache torment me, this is the sound that fills my head. My inability to bear a successor placed at me is a very difficult position within the Nurshiramiya family. I tried every medication that was said to promote my fertility, even incense or herb, but nothing I tried had any effect. Until I was blessed with Jessica 18 years ago, I was ashamed to even call myself a wife. The creation of a child depends on the effort of two people and the whims of heaven. It's not fair to place all the blame on yourself. That's not how childbirths work, Patricia, but okay. I still don't know what caused my inability to become pregnant. I even went to see a noted physicianist. I underwent humiliating examination. Excuse you? You're a doctor. It cannot be humiliating. It's for your own health. What the fuck? But I was always just told that they didn't understand the reasons. How the fuck are you having a son then? Did you give birth to him? And then you killed him? That's even worse than abortion. I mean, abortion is not bad at all, but you know, in a Asian moral type of shit, that's even worse than abortion. Even though quite some time has passed since your marriage, you still couldn't bear a child. I see. It's only natural that Eva, who secretly aspired to become the next head, would start getting ideas. Why? What? Oh. Eva tried to convince father that I was a failure as a future head's wife. It was a time when Kinzo was also very disappointed in my husband's repeated business failures. On the other hand, Eva's husband Hideyoshi's business was growing well, completely the opposite of my husband's business. He was the only person who could bring father good news. In this case, perhaps there could be no blame placed on father if he decided to lend an ear to Eva's words, or even accept them without question. It was all my fault because I couldn't bear a child. You are sinless. Aren't babies of this country carried here by storks? If anyone is to be judged, it should be stork. What the fuck is stork? What the hell is stork? 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 Why is everything in Chinese these days? Stork. Oh. This has a different name. I didn't know it's called stork. Oh, it's like heron. Right? Kinda like heron. I know what heron is. It's from new Miyazaki movie. Oh, doesn't they have another name? Storks. What's the name? List of storks. So this Wikipedia segment cannot be ended. What the fuck? Oh, we love Aesop's fables. As a fox and a stork. Jesus Christ, I never consumed Aesop's fables in English. That's weird. Isn't this all like French? Stork, synonym. Okay, I have no idea. A second. I'm gonna rest easy unless I find out what I thought stork was. Crane! I thought stork is crane. Is stork and crane really different things? Crane and stork. Stork versus crane, what's the difference? Aren't they the same? They literally look the same. White storks and cranes are quite similar in appearance. The storks generally possess a larger head and neck and also have longer and thicker bills than the latter. On the other hand, the cranes possess medium-sized bills with a sharp edge. Moreover, storks are mute birds. What? That communicate among themselves by clattering their bells. What the fuck is a bell? Like their mouths? First, cranes are loud and noisy birds. Who are you calling noisy? What the fuck? Slender of cranes that can produce a variety of sounds. Jesus Christ, you're noisy. Why are you talking about this? Fuck you. I got bad. And babies of this country carried blah blah blah. If anyone should be just, it should be the stork. Thank you. However, even though he was still in a good health stand, the head was past his prime. It's not hard to imagine that he wanted to see his grandchildren's face as soon as possible. Who cares? If you wanted a grandchild, you could have just done what you wanted with the appalling amount of money he had. This is Kinzo, the man who always bragged about how money could create anything. If he wanted a grandchild, why couldn't he just manage something with that money he was so proud of? Yeah, that's right. They gave up on me when I couldn't bear a child. And did just that. Thinking it the duty of anyone in possession of large amount of money, the head gave a lot of charities. What? Thinking it the duty. What? Does the sentence make sense? Of anyone in possession of a large amount of money, the head gave a lot of charities. One among these, a facility known as a gospel house, had been given an especially large donation, possibly because he had old ties with this place. Yeah, we know about this one. It's the one where Shan and Kanan came from. The gospel house. Furniture came from this place quite often. As a part of their work training and public activity, the head employed gospel house children with exceptional grades as servants. All the servants in the mansion was a character in unknown, their names Shannon, Kanan, Lunan, Manon. Lennon? John Lennon? Manon? Excuse you? She? Her? She? It? She? What? Do you remember when she was on my list? Oh, list is no longer here. Is it here? Fuck them kids. Relatable? Oh, it stopped working. Nice. Hold on. Now we're waiting for it to load. I love freezing in the middle of this. Is it gonna work? Please work? Please, please. Please. I just want to see when I put her. Did I thought that she's real? it's just an image. It's not that bad. Oh, we are not live. Okay, cool. Oh, are we back? Are we back? Oh. Oh, no, I put her in Gijinkas. Okay, now we're back. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. Look, look, look! She's in Gijinkas. I did not think she was real. I thought those two was real. Leviathan. Lennon? Leviathan? Belphegor. Oh, she did not name her Belphegor. Hold on. Shannon, Cullen, Lunon, Manon, Lennon. Oh, so Lennon is Leviathan, Manon is Mammon? Who's La something? Lunon? Satan, Leviathan, Lucifer. Oh, okay. So Lucifer is real. Did I thought that Lucifer is real? Nope. I thought she was fake. Okay. Okay, so Lucifer is real. Leviathan is real. Mammon is real. Huh. Okay. Okay. So what? What does it mean? Does it mean she was a friend of Angie? What? Did she and Angie went to the same school? What was that about? How's Angie was still bullied if Manon was with her? Or she wasn't with her? Huh. So Lucifer, Leviathan, and Mammon is real. Is all of them, other of them real? Because Belphegor actually interacted with the people, and Leviathan actually interacted with somebody. So if Leviathan is real, then maybe Belphegor is real too? Right? Because not only we confirmed, or kinda theorizing, that Leviathan is real because her name starts like Lennon. John Lennon. She was in a pair with Belphegor when she appeared, and they both interacted with real people. So they're both real. So they're both on the island. Ooh. Can we trust what Beatrice says then? Because if they were both real, and the number of people on the island is no more than set amount, aren't this like just lying in the red text? I don't like it. I don't like that they're lying to me in the red text. Because for sure, like, Manon cannot be... And Lucifer and Luna... and Leonard... Those for sure are true, right? Huh, okay. That's nice. That's nice realization. That's good that you said it to me. Okay, okay. So, do you think Renault is real? Fuck, I don't believe in Virgilia and Gab, but Renault should be real too, right? Like he's a guy from this place? What they talking about? From Gospel House or something? Shannon, Cannon, Lunon, Manon, Lennon. You dumb fucks! You can't do this to me! And more besides. We're children from here. There are quite a lot of them, weren't there? Though most quit after just a few years. That's probably because a few years of wages from working here would earn them more than enough to live on their own. Experience as a servant for the Shremia family is a wonderful thing to one's resume. Really? I'm sure it was also the head's desire for them to gain this for themselves and then spread their wings in society. I see. So, an adopted child. Huh? Ooh. Father, what did you just say? Accept this infant as your grandchild. Oh, here. Apparently the baby Kubasa was trying to snooze didn't like the air and study at all. It kept on crying as if it hated it here. My apologies, father. I'm not sure what you want me... Accept this infant as my grandchild. You shall raise it to be the one who succeeded Kraus. In other words, you want my husband and I to raise this baby as our own child? That's right. It's clear by now that you are barren. Your body must have some sort of defect. Oh, here. As though she couldn't hear a discussion in the slightest, Kumasawa kept on persistently trying to cuddle the baby. This made it cry and get even louder. Is this Jessica? Jessica is, what the fuck? Is it the same with Butler? Is Butler was just giving to them like this? Too? Why is... Fucking Ushiramiya family. What's with Asumu? How is this gonna work? Oh, I'm so confused. That's nonsense. If all the responsibility of giving birth rested within a woman, this world would have been no need for man. Some femcel shit? What? I have never forgotten the bitter pain I felt this day. Of course I wanted a child, but no matter how much I prayed, I couldn't get pregnant. Thinking that something to do with my body might be the cause, I went to see several famous doctors. But even so, no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't become pregnant. Did Kraus went to see some doctors? After all that, for this to be how you were treated, I understand. The baby had been picking up by the gospel house just recently. Of course, it wasn't that I didn't feel compassion to the child, who was so young and who already lost its parents' affection. Tell me if it's a boy or a girl! However, the pain and sadness I felt were far greater. It would have been another story if I had suffered to bear this child. But why? They have to cradle this baby, who was not only shared none of my blood, but who was not related to my husband in slightest either? Is this baby related to Krauso? Is the child hospital house is like for all the Ginzo's mistress children or something like this? What is this? Like, no way, right? No way. I won't hate father. If anything, I only hated my own body. I detested it. I truly detested my own body for being unable to bear a child. So I prayed to both angels and demons, and my wishes were granted by both. What did you pray for, angels? I prayed for a miracle in my body. If there was something wrong with my body, I could accept this. But I wanted to overcome this defect and somehow be granted the miracle of my husband's child. Cringe. Hi. That wish came true. The next year, I gave birth to Jessica. who the fuck is the child then? And what did you pray to demons? I couldn't stand it. I couldn't stand it. I cursed this body of mine, and I cursed this baby, who was a living reminder of my failure. What did you wish for? It was the first time in my life I prayed and wished to demons. I wished that this baby would simply disappear. Of course, that wish was also granted by demons. On that day, I left the baby with one of the older servants and went to think about the future in a rose garden. Great sentence? No, that's a lie. I just wanted to clear my mind of everything. The baby's cries were aggravating, so I ordered the servant to take the baby to a place where I couldn't hear. By a place where I couldn't hear, I mean somewhere far away. Yes, I wished. I wished for a servant to take the baby far away and never return. I see. So, a passing demon heard your wish, Natsuki-sama. And then, what happened next? After that, was a bizarre accident that could only have been granted me by a demon. The woodland path from a rose garden to the harbor is certainly well suited for a pleasant walk. And from time to time, if the mood took you, it would undoubtedly feel good to veer off the path and take a walk through the trees. However, wouldn't that be venturing a little too far for a walk with a baby in your arms? No fucking way. There was a cliff on the other side. It was about 10 meters high, I think. It was rocky below. There was even a fence here. And we to suppose that the servant deliberately walked all the way over here holding the baby and then leaned against the fence? The only conceivable explanation is that she was lured here by the beckoning of a demon. So she was lured here. A demon who heard your wish lured the servant here. So then, the servant and the baby... And the servant died too? Huh. They died! They fell from the cliff down to the rock below. No, they died because I wished for it. That means this is my... Your beato face just dropped? This isn't your fault. There's no need to think about it any further. But it happened because I wished it. No, that's wrong. Making wishes is one thing, but it's only at the whims of the god, demons, and the witches that I may have granted. You bear no sin. Humans bear no sin. You can even claim that I killed them if you desire. No, I did kill them. I took pity upon your misery, and I lured the servant with a baby to the cliff and led them down it. It was simply an unfortunate accident. You not accept this explanation, then blame it on us. That's why a demon exists. That's right. We're here for your sake. It's not like you killed them. We killed them. So you are sinless. So please don't blame yourself, Natsuki. Is this true? Am I truly sinless? Yeah, you are. Young one who claims revenge for 19 years ago. If you're going to curse someone, curse me. However, witches have a patent on curses. Let me take on this fight you're trying to pick with Natsuki. I am the Ushirimiya family alchemist, Beatrice the Golden. If anyone picks a fight with the master I serve, I will fight in my master's stead. Revenge for 19 years ago, you say? I'll make you learn that it's not even a blink of an eye for a witch who lived 1,000 years. So you hate Natsuki for wishing you dead 19 years ago? Let me make you remember just who it was that lured you off that cliff. Crazy woman. As a middle-aged female servant cradled the sobbing baby, she walked on a small path through the trees. Natsuki had told her that the baby was too loud and she tried to get as far from the rose garden as she could. She was completely unaware as to why she's gone out of her way to head in this direction. However, the sobbing baby suddenly stopped crying. Something was reflected in its eyes, but the servant couldn't tell what. However, thinking that the baby had stopped because it had taken an interest in something, she headed in the direction of the baby's gaze. The baby had seen a group of gold butterflies disappearing off into the trees. And on the other side of the trees, the servant saw a woman. Who? It was someone she didn't recognize, someone who couldn't possibly have been here. The baby stopped crying and stared in this direction. Then a servant's leg started to automatically carry her this way. Come this way, woman. Bring this cursed baby with you. This woman couldn't disobey. She was completely overwhelmed by Beata's gold glowing eyes. That's all not his fantasy, by the way. She walked lightly, as though through a dream world. At some point, the scenery around her had changed, but she did not notice. She could not notice. Though this should have been Rokijima, at some point it had become the garden of a mansion she had never been before. It was a garden she had never seen before, hadn't ever grander than the rose garden of the Ushiramiya family, a garden of gold roses. Here stood an arbor, and a woman wearing an elegant dress beckoning her. There was a man who looked like a butler, and the tea he poured with a beautiful gesture was a very nice and enticing smell. It was as though they were telling her to join their tea party. She couldn't disobey. She had to go to the master of the Golden Rose Garden and give this child as an offering. Forgive me, woman. Curse your bad luck for being entranced by the witch, and surrounded by these golden roses, which you would never be able to enjoy in this world. Sleep. Gab. Yes, understood. Then Gab snapped her fingers. A pitch black hole opened in the woman's feet, and she was swallowed up along with the baby. The sight that the woman and the baby witnessed in the very moment probably burned itself into their eyes forever. The two of them floated in the air and looked down at the golden rose garden spread out below them. Fucking anime proportions! What is this? What is this garden? Below their feet was not the ground, but an obstructed view of a golden rose garden which had stretched as far as eyes could see. Great animation. If one could have seen, if one could have the scene, If one could have the scene imprinted in their mind as their last memory, that would be such a merciful way to die. Then the woman and the baby was swallowed up by the golden sea. The tide was remarkably plain and remarkably quiet for the sound of two lives being taken. However, it was a perfect fit for the entertainment at a tea party of witches. Darkness swallowed the woman and the baby and slowly expanded to engulf the entire rose garden. The sound of a wind grew stronger bit by bit. Was it TV static? What was this noise? It was a roar of a sea. Oops. The two who had died after falling down a great height into a thicket of golden roses were gradually engulfed by the... my nose blows the second. It doesn't really help. The two who had died after falling from a great height into a thicket of golden roses were gradually engulfed by the roar of the sea, engulfed by the scenery of a beach below the cliff. Okay, so person who knows about this would for sure be a servant then, right? Or a doctor? I guarantee it. You are completely seamless. If someone wants revenge for 19 years ago, they need to look no further than me. Eek. When I spotted the two of them on the rock below, I went pale. Oops. Yeah, my voice is fucked. Then I dashed back to the mansion and there was a great uproar. We urgently rushed them to hospital by boat, but from this height it was a miracle that they even avoided the instant death. Both the servant and the baby died. In less than 3 days from the time father had entrusted me with a baby, I had killed it. 3 days? My husband was on a business trip. So good. Yeah. Reza-san, who had still lived on the island at the time, was away traveling with your friends. Father and I was the only ones in Rikijima, and before anyone except Father and I knew, a baby had appeared out of nowhere and then disappeared again. That's right, it was a dream, a nightmare. I was convinced that Father would blame me, however, his reaction was somehow strange. I saw this coming. I knew this would happen. How long must you struggle? To what length will you go to escape being mine? Oh, it's another Beatrice reincarnation. Okay, cool. I have no interest in an empty cage. Throw it away. And Father learned of this accident. He kept on laughing and laughing, yet though nothing more could be more amusing, to the point that just listening to him disturbed me. Perhaps something had gone loose in his mind. That was the day that changed him. Father shut himself up inside the world of the occult even more than he ever had before. When my husband came back, he was astonished to see how eccentric Father had now become. However, he had already accepted that this world would happen sooner or later. Of course, my husband had heard about the baby. However, he told me that it was surely just some whim of Father's and to forget the whole episode. So I forgot it! It was an unfortunate accident. I thought you was fucking raped! Honey, what the fuck are you talking about? It wasn't even your fault. Why are you like this? Just talk to your fucking husband. Jesus Christ. So much trouble from fucking nothing. Oh no, I killed this baby. No, you didn't. Try to be smart about this. Jesus Christ. It was an unfortunate accident. No, there wasn't an accident at all. I forgot everything, even that the baby had existed in the first place. After all, it was Twisted Nightmare, which lasted not even 3 days. That's right, it was all a nightmare. I don't want to remember any of it. Holy fuck. The heating system became cold. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. The cliff, the broken fence, the roar of a sea, and the wailing of this baby. Oh, let me turn electric heater a little higher. Oh, fuck! Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't turn it this high, or else it's gonna influence electricity. So that baby is a baby of 18 years ago? Of course not! I killed that baby! It no longer exists in this world. However, there is no red truth in the human world, is there? In the human world, nothing can be trusted. That's right. Beata, you definitely killed the baby. But in the human world, it must still be considered alive. Whether it's really alive or not, catch me drift? Are you saying that it actually was alive? after falling to the rocks from this height? I don't know, but calm down. No matter how much this person hates you, the truth is that it was just an accident. If he does hate you, that hatred is completely unjustified, that's true. But, even if I didn't lay a finger on him, inside my heart, Calm down. No matter who the man from 18 years ago hates or what he yells, there is no way that the sin he's after actually occurred. So calm down. Why don't I welcome a man from 19 years ago as my guest? And just when the riddle was solved and I thought my job had finished, I've got to entertain this final guest of mine. It's getting interesting. Not only that you're protecting Lord Goldsmith's secret, but you also have an 18th guest and a man from 19 years ago. Can we get to Metaverse to confirm that 19th guest actually exists or not, please? That's right, to us who claim that Kinzo is alive, Erika is number 19. In addition to the 19th piece, we have men from 19 years ago? How interested. I'm getting all excited. Yeah, I don't think men from 19 years ago is a real one. We have no lack of opponents, and I'm just thinking it's a shame to have only one guest at my tea party. Come on, you fools! Frudo Erika is Lady Bracastel piece. In this case, whose piece is the man from 19 years ago? It's Eva Beatrice or something, I don't know. The voice, which could be faintly overheard through the receiver, was Natsuhi's. I understand. I'll sleep right now. I won't leave my room and I won't pick up the phone. So please don't tell my husband and daughter. They already... That's not that bad, Natsuhi. Not only you don't have any balls, Natsuhi, you're also kinda dumb. You can't assess the situation at all. When heard those through a receiver, even these begging screams, which have shaken the heart of anyone who heard them, could be listened to with heart of ice. As long as you keep your promise. I'll keep your secret, mother. Don't break our promise. I'm already very close by. I can easily tell whether you turn your lights off and whether you're on the phone. If I wished to, I could even kiss your sleeping face. I'll keep it. I'll keep my promise. So stop it. Just stop it. I can't do voices. This legitimately destroys my throat. She said, and gonna continue doing voices. The receiver was set down violently. He knew very well how bad that aftertaste you could leave on the other side just by the way you hung up the phone. You bitch. Of course it was you. Okay, good night, mother. And here you go. Now Natsuki won't come out of your room tonight. It's a clever trick. You can change your voice. Oh, she's literally me. Anyone can change their voice. A sweet voice when begging Papa for a favor. A hoarse-sounding voice when taking a day off school. A hoarse-sounding voice when taking a day off from school. An apologetic voice when turning down a friend that you actually hate. If you want, I can do any voice. At all! You should stop being a witch and become a voice actress. Well, it probably sounds great in original. Should we listen to it? Let's listen to it. Bim.
声くらい誰だって変えられるわよ。パパにおねだりの時は甘い声。学校休む時は風っぽい声。実は嫌いな友達に断る時は申し訳なさそうな声。お望みならどんな声でも使い分けて。見せるけど。
Whoa, the servant was really good! She's good. The voice actress is great. Yeah, that's enough of good thing. Coming back to me reading this shit. Do we? Should we take a break? We had 2 hours. Let's go a minute. You should stop being a witch and become a voice actress. So all the pieces set up for both of us now? Furuda Erika, what a wonderful piece. She suits you so much more than Angie did, Burn. Your praise honors me, Lady Lambda Delta. The pleasure is mine! She really is wonderful, super adorable. I'm dying to break your spirit with my witch illusions and see you face tweet and humiliation. Hear that? Don't embarrass me, okay? Show me that you're much more useful, peace and Angie was. Yes, leave it to me! Lady Bercastel, my master! I'm nothing like that, the gloomy, dull, utterly charmless peace. Peace. She's so right. The only useful thing that Angie did was get turned into meat chunks to fire Butler up. We have no interest in all in family love or sibling love. The game we want to see is more gruesome and sticky. A grotesque, pop, and cute murder case. If Natsuhi is a king, then I wonder if Beata is a queen. The pack of witches of furniture guarding Natsuhi is less than a set of chess pieces and more like bowling pins, right? Illusion of Natsuhi and Beato, Kinza and worthless furniture. Entertain us a bit, will you? Especially Beato. We're bored of you now. That Legend of the Witch murder game of yours is over, and your time is up too. This game board is Burns and mine now. It'll suit you to be reduced to one of your pieces and toyed with for eternity. Both Natsuki and Beata are sacks of filthy, rotten truths, just entrails wrapped up in a thin layer of skin. Tearing them to shreds and dragging the insides out will be one of our few pleasures. Yes, you can have a lot of fun with it. Hey, are you watching? Beatrice? Look at how much fun can be had playing with your board. I'll show you. A fifth game, that's actually fun. Yeah, my queen is catatonic, so shut up. Don't disturb her. That's a bit sad if we're the only ones having a pleasant chat. Why don't you let Beata talk too? Hear that? I'll give you special permission to talk. What do you hope to gain from this latest game? Nothing, she says. That's right, that's right. You're the loser who got crushed by Butler. Leave it to me, okay? I'll put the witch side on top and snap. But I'm gonna be sacrificing you as a piece in the process. What a dreadful loss of face of Beatrice, keeper of the gold, to keep her epitaph so easily solved before the first twilight. Isn't it great that you've been left the peace? Oh, we're taking a break. I'm campus. More 4 minutes. Be right back. Oh, life is simple and fair. Oops. Ooh. Shit. Yeah, my electricity thingy started to make sounds. That's not good. That's not good. First of all, let's save our game, because last time when electricity went off and I was in umineko, it restarted my game and deleted all my progress. So that's unfortunate. I don't want it to happen again. So if my thingy starts like beeping really hard, we just, I don't know, we need to close the game and talk for a little bit. Or maybe not, I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna go. Also, I heated my water and it's not hot at all, it's just slightly warm, which is insane. Well, probably it's connected to bad electricity, because the worse your electricity is, the worse your microwave is working. Okay, let's just read until we can. Another fucking short stream probably going to be. Isn't it great that you have been? Who the fuck is Birkenstell? Oh, Isn't it great that you have been left as a piece as a part of Natsuki's fantasy? Well, accept that we're treating you as a pin now instead of a piece. The Golden Witch Beatrice is out of the picture now. In my game, you and your furniture only have a teeny tiny role, a loser's role. You can enjoy getting toasted and thrown around and made into toys for me in a burn. If you're not what you want, just tell it to stop, and we'll stop. Yeah, she doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't mind. Then confirmed! Yeah, guys, you really love to laugh. There is no need for a golden witch anymore. All that needed is a sacrificial doll so there's two witches can enjoy some time playing. Jesus Christ, get a room! Die, disappear. Confess to your filthy past and your crimes. Pour your sob story of regret and repentance as you throw yourself off the cliff and die. There will be no more appearances for the Golden Witch. Excuse me? She's like main character. Don't talk to my waifu like this. She's not impressed. This is so crazy. They're like in metaverse. Beta. This will be a most horrible game. On the surface, it does look very similar to the usual tales. However, there is no respect given to the true main character of this tale. What do you mean? The world literally evolves around her. I was so shocked to see fucking Beatrice in my Demian book. I was like, what the heck? Oh, also music. Fuck you. This is supposed to be the tale to which the Golden Witch Beatrice invited the Shremia butler. However, the host has been lost and there is no longer a guest. You are so annoying. There's 3 fucking episodes left. 3.5. Just shut up. With both inviteer and invitee now gone, only the worst kind of tale remains. What do you mean there's some toxic Yuri? Toxic Yuri is good. Okay, I should stop talking every fucking second. I'm sorry. What is this song? Toxic Yuri. Welcome to the 5th game, End of a Golden Witch. Welcome to a party with neither host nor guest, hijacked by wicked witches. Really, Butler? The 2nd day is about to start. I hate Beata's kind of slow, boldly in storytelling. Do your worst, no matter how much you mess things up, I'm still gonna reach the truth of this game. As you must, for the sake of your little sister, if nothing else. Oh, what's this face? That's a good face. Don't worry, Lady Lambda Delta may be far more terrifying opponent than the full Beatrice, but I'll be giving you plenty of support, so there won't be any problem. Let's work together, and this time we'll expose the witch illusions for what they really are. I don't give a damn about you. I won't accept anything or anyone that wasn't a part of Beata's games, and I don't need your help. Is now really the time to act off? Oh well, let's both give it all out. We give it our all, okay? Together, let's tear the witch illusions to shreds. Erika brazenly put your hand out for me to shake. I did not shake it. Instead of just passively ignoring this, I give you an active and clean answer by knocking her head aside. Look like you hate shaking hands, just like Angie. Don't worry, I'm far more useful piece than Angie. I'm nothing at all like this shredded meat that couldn't accomplish anything besides restoring Butler Sun's fighting spirit. Isn't it great that you've been blessed with such a helpful-looking allies? In the past it was Virgilia and Renaa. Then Angie came as well. And now you have Bern and Erika. There are so many pieces supporting you. And despite all of that, you still can't even get a glimpse of the truth. How does it feel to be so incompetent? How does it feel? It doesn't matter. The battle is between me and Beata. Everything else beside us doesn't matter. Oh, is it true? Are you finally standing on your own? You've always had someone helping you or showing you mercy, so I wonder just how far you'll get on your own. I'm gonna enjoy watching this. I'm taking it back. This is our game. You two aren't invited. Yeah, that's true. This is your game. Then show us you're capable of reclaiming it. You couldn't even win the other's game when she went easy on you at every turn. Showing up how far you can take it on this completely ruthless game without anyone's help. Now awake, you Shrevia Butler! Welcome to the morning of October 5th! Cool. Are we in a new chapter? Who the fuck is this guy? Onanaku? Nonaku? Or is it Butler in a Cape? Morning of a Tragedy, 7 AM, October 5th, 1986, Sunday. Was it someone's alarm clock? A repetitive electronic beeping noise filled the room. Phone? Butler, who had gone to bed late and hadn't been anywhere near enough sleep yet, covered his head in a blanket and waited for someone to turn off their alarm. But no matter how much time passed, the beeping didn't stop. I see. The point of an alarm clock isn't just to be loud enough to wake you, but to be annoying enough to keep you from wanting to fall back asleep. Hey, guys, the alarm's going off. Make it stop, please. Why do we always sound so annoyed when we're first waking up? Well, it does make sense. After all, we're still sleepy and in a bad mood. However, there was absolutely no sign that my annoyed voice had caused anyone to turn over in their sleep, much less crawl out of bed and stop the alarm. Letting out a deep sigh, I flung the cover off me and got up. With the shutters down on the window, there was almost no light getting in, and the room was as dim as it had been earlier. Though, even if the shutters hadn't been down, there is no way that this dull weather would have let in enough sun to make this pleasant morning. My cousins were still wrapped up in their beds, sound asleep and taking no notice whatsoever of this beeping. What the heck? Normally once any person gets up, the others tend to automatically follow. Oh no, they're dead! Annoyed by the law of consecutive summer camp awakening that I'd come up with had just been What? Annoyed that the law of consecutive summer camp awakenings that I just come up with had been just broken, I drowsily searched for the source of the sound. I could hear it coming from a wristwatch on a table. Judging by the style of the watch, it was probably Georgia's iron key. Taking a random guess, I pushed a small button on the side of it, and the sound stopped. Apparently, it had been set for 7 in the morning. Is this already 7? Sorry, but I really don't feel like I slept at all. Playing cards had been left on the table as though they had stopped mid-game. The game looked like 7s. What? Damn it. I've got a piercing headache. What the hell was all this last night? That mountain of gold and the subsequent argument between our parents. It all feels like a bad dream. So stupid. Breakfast normally starts at 8. Now isn't a bad time to start getting up and getting dressed. The adults probably won't argue in favor of us cousins. In this case, I think I'll stay with my cousins all day long. I'm sure they'll be able to keep me away from all this annoying talk about the gold and being the successor and all. In fact, I should have done this in the first place. I slept with my clothes on last night too, so I'm drenched in sweat. Gross. I guess I'll take a shower. I'm sure the others want to too. At this age, it's embarrassing to wake them up by shaking their shoulders. What? How else would you wake them up? If I turn the TV on, everyone will probably wake up. Well, let's at least turn the lights on for now. In this dim light, with the quiet sound of a coughing wind and rain, it really doesn't feel like morning's come yet. I flipped the light switch, and then the dimly lit morning ended. Hump? Okay, nice. What? Chomp. Oh, they're both dead. Oh. Okay. Okay. George! George! This is just too much. How could anyone get away with something like this? As they climbed to Anki's corpse, knowing that he would never wake up again, Auntie Eva and Uncle Hideyoshi cried. Please let him go now. Do you think George-kun would like the two of you to see him this way? Of course not. Aniki, I know how you feel, but let's have Dr. Nanja handle this. How can you understand? George was killed! George! Dr. Nanja's right. We must keep looking at George like this. This is for his sake. We just gotta hold back for now. When Auntie Eva tried even harder to cling to this corpse, then Uncle Hideyoshi dragged her away and had a heated debate with her beside the wall. This is a new sound. This is different instruments for the same sound that we heard before. Chapter 10, Morning of Trilogy. So they're both dead. Probably. What? Who's killing them? What's going on? We don't have epitaph anymore. Are we gonna pretend like somebody's killing people according to the epitaph? Oh, we need to wait for a stake, right? So if we see stake, it's probably Beatrice's work, but if we don't, then it's somebody else. So are all murders in this episodes 5 to 8 gonna be not murders from the epitaph? When Auntie Eva tried even harder to cling to the corpse, then Uncle Hideyoshi dragged her away and had a heated debate with her beside the wall. Oh, George! Dr. Nanja, help him! He lost too much blood to a blood transfusion. George and I have the same blood type. Is his throat was slit? Something like this? It looks like it. I beg you, Dr. Nanja! Eva-san, it pains me to say this. Fuck. But the George-kun needs right now isn't your blood. Dr. Nanja shook his head slightly, then nodded across where he stood. I softly pulled the blanket up and covered George Yankee's body. Jessica? Where's Jessica? His throat has been slit open. The wound was probably larger and deeper than his mouth. Did it look like a clean and neat corpse now that his neck was at least covered? Of course not. The large amount of blood that had spilled from the wound stained the bed a horrible dark red, and even covering him with a blanket couldn't hide the blood that was poured out. After all, there were large dark red stains on the blanket too, so that even once he was covered with it, the gruesomeness of the body was still being thrust in our faces. So I stripped the blanket off my bed and placed one on top. But I only had 2 blankets. So if I covered just one more body, I wouldn't be able to cover anymore. Feeling pity for the ones I couldn't cover, for some reason, in spite of the situation, I muttered, "Don't complain about now getting the same as everyone else," inside my head. What? What? Why would you say this? So if I covered just one more body, I wouldn't be able to cover it. What? Where's Jessica? Cutie, pull their blankets over them. They'll catch a cold. Sure. Curison and I covered the other bodies. Other bodies? with their blanket and the same vice as Georgianki's, so that they wouldn't have to suffer the indignity of having the terrible wound exposed like this anymore. On one bed rested Jessica. Jessica was exactly the same as Georgianki. Though she appeared to be resting quietly in a bed, her throat had been sliced deep and the wound lay open in a brutal way. Oh, and Maria! Maria was here! Fuck, I forgot about her. And Maria was the same. Not only Maria, there was one more victim. Lying in the same bed, sleeping alongside her, was Auntie Rosa. Georgianki, Jessica, Maria, and Auntie Rosa. Which remained Jessica, corpse discovered in the cousin's room on the upper floor of a guest house. The direct cause of death is unknown, but her neck was sliced open by a sharp blade. The wound was deep enough that anyone could easily confirm her death with absolute certainty. Oh, no comments! No witty comments! Okay. So it's all the same. Huh, that's upsetting. I like the comments in here. I was like, huh, what does it mean? So only Beatrice can... Does Beatrice wrote this game? Only Beatrice can left comments on the corpses? Okay. In this room where 4 people have been killed, their throats sliced open. They've probably been like this since last night. I'm sorry, I was yapping in my head not to disturb the flow of the game, and I came back to the room completely ignorant, snuggled under the covers and fell asleep right next to them. All of them had a horizontal cut across their throats. I had been forced to see all the way into the depths of those gashes in everyone's throat. Those cuts might have been reached as far as a hallway into their necks. If you tried to open one up, you'd probably be able to see that the gash reached all the way to the bone. The only wound were a single dash on each neck. So if you just covered their necks with your hand, you might be able to persuade yourself that they were merely sleeping. But even so, this frighteningly deep wound was incredibly gruesome. There is no such thing as clean or dirty ways to killing. All methods of killing are equally brutal. But even so, this was incredibly brutal. And there was one more thing which adorned these brutal murders to make them even more unsettling. Drawn very large in a wall was something like an eerie magic circle. Is it different magic circle? It was drawn in a bright red paint which looked like blood, making it look as though some disturbing ritual had been taking place in this room, with the 4 of them offered as human sacrifices. However, none of us paid it any attention. No one had a heart so cold that they could witness the details of those close to them, and still worry about some graffiti on the wall. I mean... Hi, Erika. Yep, she's here. Hi. Good morning, everyone. Sorry. Azure Gear. Is it because your hair is like a azure color? Oh, what a wonderful magic circle. The girl who bragged that she drew more pleasure from the process of exploring the truth than from the truth itself, and who went so far to call herself an intellectual, appeared in a hall. Then she saw an extraordinarily creepy magic circle in a gruesome room. I heard what was unthinkably a sigh of admiration escape her lips. You don't come in here. I overheard the details from the corridor. It is for people who have passed away. Allow me to express my sincere condolences. On Erika's face. No, that's not it. It was in her eyes. In Erika's eyes, I could see a shameless smile. It was hard to describe. She found this entertaining. She found the outbreak of crime entertaining. It was like the smile of a kid running in the wings to a school play, moments before she was due to come on stage. Sorry, Erika-chan. We're busy in the moment. Could you wait in your room? I'm afraid not. It's a detective's right to investigate the case. We say we don't want you here. You're not one of the family, so we have to respect and back off. It is a disappointing, third-rate mystery in which the suspect blocking access to the murder scene turns out to be the culprit. At least, in my humble opinion. Who gives a damn about what you want? Get out! No one needs you here! Erika-chan, I'm really sorry about this, but could you return to your room? We're busy here. George. I'm not, no. Move out of the way, please. I can investigate the crime scene. If there's a need for that, we'll do it ourselves, or leave it to the police. Like hell you have the right to defile their bodies even further. Smile. Detective's authority. The detective has the right to investigate all crime scenes. Move out of the way, Ushirimiya Butler. This is my legitimate right within the game, as granted to the human side. Those words, which seemed to be utterly ridiculous at first, were words of power that had come from a world much higher than theirs. Butler was thrown back by an unseen power and landed on his butt. Stuck silent by Erika's quiet intensity in a bizarre, suffocating atmosphere, nobody was able to prevent her from entering the room. Oh, she's even worse than Beatrice. Shit. Rest assured, my goal is not to profane any dignity of the deceased, and I have no desire to peer into the ganache gashes of their throats. What I wish to ascertain is something completely different. Namely, who committed these murders? Dr. Nanja and the rest of you, particularly Butler's son, the first to discover the bodies. I have a number of questions for you, so I hope you will oblige me. Are you listening? What gives you the right? Red truth? Because I am a detective. Butler couldn't argue against a comprehensible nonsense. No, he wasn't permitted to argue. It was a resurrection, placed in pieces. Erika summoned Dr. Nanja and got him to tell her in detail about his preliminary findings. Normally, he wouldn't have spoken of that to an outsider so casually. However, for some reason, the atmosphere about the place had begun to make it feel as though nothing should be hidden from Erika. That's what's great about umineko. That's a good part. That's a good part, that they just could destroy all the conventions of a story and just do it. That's a great part. I really like this part. I really like that they could just do it, that they could make everything just work because of circumstances of how the story is coming out. That's great. That's my favorite part. Can I say another 5 times? Okay, let's enjoy this first violent of Lambda. For corpses? That's 2 corpses short. Well, she doesn't necessarily have to see to it that 6 people are killed, but that's how we've been playing. That girl isn't completely clueless, so she must have killed 2 more people somewhere. There's a magic circle on the wall representing the first Twilight, similar to the ones in Beata's games. That girl looks big, but I wonder just how closely she can imitate Beata. It is different, right? Your hue, Hebrew, sure is crappy, Lambda. You've got this part slightly wrong. What the heck? What's going on? Why is there a magic circle? I bet someone wanted to try imitating Beatrice-sama. What a crappy magic circle. Why are you here, guys? This isn't some funny imitation. Some humans deliberately drew this to make it look like Beatrice-sama's own work. Anyway, let's report to Beatrice some about this. Even though we're already up to our eyeballs just protecting Goldsmith's secret. What a pain. What is this fucking 6th level of event going on? Oh, there is a human world, and there is another world where fake Beatrice, and there is another world with Lambda Delta and Federica, and there is another world with Lambda Delta, Federica, and Butler, and Beatrice. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Okay, that's a good part, but I'm still not about this. What is this? This is getting too much. This is layers on the cake. 4 layers, that's too much. What is this? 7-kilogram cake? I'm sorry, I'm getting my part-time job. Pretty easy. Those murders have no beauty in them at all. It isn't a locked room or anything, and there is nothing impossible about it. Sloppy murders like this aren't worthy of Beatrice-sama at all. Furudo Erika, an expected woman for an expected crime. And there is that unexpected man from 19 years ago. And if you add on that fact that Butler already solved the epitaph, this game is completely different than normal. What the heck's going on? Let's go. Yes, Nesama! I don't like you. I don't remember any of your voices. I don't like when you appear. Hi, Goda. In the kitchen, God was preparing a wonderful breakfast at a brisk pace. The main dish would be herb omelette. Ooh! Even simpler foods could become an invigorating feast under Goda's skillful hands. He was planning to complete all of the other preparations for the meal here beforehand, and then cook their individual omelettes fresh before their eyes in the dining hall, serving them one by one. Isn't it gonna take too long? Bum 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 bum. But I hummed as he continued his preparation in high spirits. When Shan, who was helping out, saw Goda like this, her mood also brightened. She arranged the salad in a neat little pattern and showed it to Goda. How's this? I think the tomatoes look a bit cutesy this way. Very nice. You're really getting the hang of it, Shan-san. The two heavy people gave each other a high five. Jesus! That's so... It's so cruel. Shannon didn't like Goda when he was sneaky, but she had no problem at all with him when he was cooking happily. He sometimes even thought that it would have been nice if his contrast hadn't included any jobs beside cooking. If that had been the case, he would have had to get in a bad mood doing unnecessary jobs. The dining hall is ready. You can carry it in whatever you want. We're almost good to go, so please let us serving cart ready. Without thinking, even Kumasawa got Goda's high spirits. The kitchen had a very nice smell and atmosphere about it, truly refreshing for so early in the morning. So brutal. Poor guys, just doing their job. Then Karan came back in the usual bad mood he always had from the moment he woke up. Poor guy, Karan and Genji were in charge of getting many things for the morning, such as opening the curtains. However, Karan had been alone today, so it had taken him much longer than usual. I'm done. Where's Genji-sama? He isn't here. That's unusual for him, isn't it? Genji's dead? I'll never know him to slip in. Who's that? Okay, so it's Genji and... who? Sharon Kanan, Goda Kumasawa here, Nanju's here, Butler, Kiri, Rudolph here, Hideyoshi, Eva here. Oh, Natsuhi, Kraus, Kinzo. It's gonna be Kraus, right? Kraus and Genji? I don't think it's gonna be Natsuhi. Or are they gonna kill Kinzo, like, officially? Who knows? Second. Phew. He still isn't here. That's unusual for him, isn't it? I've never known him to slip in. I guess even Genji-san sleeps in sometimes. It's really careless of him considering that it is the middle of a family conference. Karan-san, could you wake him up for us? Yes. I wonder what Genji-san's face looks like when he's half asleep. Let me go with you. Even though Goro had asked you to get the serving cart ready, Kumasawa followed nimbly after Kanan skillfully skipping work. As Kanan muttered about how Goro was the only one who slept in all the time, he headed for the servants' sleeping quarters. So you didn't wake him up this morning, Karan-san? Last night I fell asleep while still in the servant room, so I didn't return to the servants' quarters. Last night, Karan has dozed off while in the middle of this late night shift, fallen asleep in the servants' room. Shan has been kind enough to put a blanket on him, but that had just made it so warm that it fell into an even deeper sleep. So he hadn't returned to his bed in the servants' quarters last night. Because of that, he didn't meet Genji even once this morning. He knocked on the door. Genji-sama, it's Kanan. Good morning. Oh my. I wonder if he's still sleeping. Excuse me. When Kanan was about to open the door, he noticed some strange on upper part of it. What's that? A duct tape? A small strip of a duct tape was stuck along the frame of the door, almost as though it was sealing the door shut. Furthermore, there were small slits made with scissors on the center of the duct tape, so that if you open the door even a slight amount, it would be torn in two. Also, written sloppy across the duct tape with fine pens appeared to be someone's. It looks like Federica Bercastel, no? I don't know what the first line says, but the second one literally says Federica Bercastel, no? Bercastel. Great Witch? Nope. It was written in a very elaborate and decorative manner, as if it was a signature. Kanan had no idea whose name was written. I wonder if it's some sort of prank? I don't know, but there's no point in worrying about this now. Genji-sama, excuse me. He opened the door, ripping the duct tape. Nothing in particular happened when it was ripped, so the strange piece of duct tape was quickly forgotten. The room was dimly lit. The bunk beds over bunks still had a lamp under the blanket. Apparently, Genji was still sleeping. Good morning, Genji-sama. This isn't like you. Morning. Genji-sama. What is this? There was a large dark stain on the blanket. Though this was one of the servants' blankets, even those were always kept clean. There was no way that it would have stained like this. Karen hesitantly peeled back Genji's blanket, saw what was left of him, and was shocked into silence. What the heck? His throat been cut across! Thanks, guys. I really waited for your commentary to appear. It's a sharp cut. You couldn't cut through flesh like this without a blade their considerable length. What's going on? Butler solved the riddle of epitaph, right? Why is the murders happening? I don't know. In any event, that isn't good. We should report about this to Beatrice-sama and Natsuki-sama. Belfer, hurry and report to Lucinia! Understood. After dashing out, Kumasawa called Gora and Shannon over. Then a new pair let out a scream identical to the first two. Hey, Goda! Don't stop making breakfast! Is this really time to be saying this? There's no chance I'll be having a quiet and peaceful breakfast on the second day. I have a bad feeling about this. Genji might not be the only one. Let's check the entire mansion. Something else might have happened. Yes, it is more. So are you like nominally here? Is this supposed to represent that you actually hear hiding or something? Natsuki sprang awake at the sudden sound of a phone. To Natsuki, the fact that she's woken up was surprising in itself. She had thought she was going to spend the whole night able to sleep out of fear that the mysterious man might come in any moment, but at some point she must have fallen asleep. Of course, she still didn't feel rested at all. As she groaned from a dull pain in her head, which hadn't gone away once since last night, she managed to get out of bed. Good morning, Natsuki-sama. Is she real? Good morning. It's a horrible morning. Okay. She's literally here. Oh fuck. Okay. Guys, my thing started making sounds and I don't want to risk destroying my progress again. So that's probably gonna be a great way to end it. Oh, it's still working. Wanna hear another beeps? We need to exit this game for sure right now. Oh, it stopped. Should I continue? Should I go for 3 hours? Should I risk it? I mean, it's not working anymore. I could go check the electricity. Should I? Should I waste any more time hesitating? Let's just go for 3 hours and it's gonna be it. Don't worry, no one's attempt to enter this room. I see. Think we're keeping watch all night. Even so, that didn't mean she had been able to sleep peacefully. The continued ringing of the phone made her headache drop even more strongly. I believe it would be wise to answer the phone. Also, I have some bad news to report from my sisters. Let's leave the bad news for later. I'll answer the phone first. As you shook her hand and wake yourself and picked up the receiver, didn't it was told you not to answer the phone? Then she regretted not listening to Ruth's for bad news first, because she wanted to be first thing she heard about. Because she wanted the first thing she heard about on this horrible morning to be something bad than this. Morning, mother. Sleep well? That voice told you that this horrible morning, this nightmare was still not over. I kept my promise. I've been holed up in this room the whole time. Of course I haven't been on the phone either. But you did pick up this phone call, didn't you? Well, just kidding. This is just a wake-up call I'm giving to my beloved mother. Morning, mother. How far do you intend to mock me? Nah, I'm tired. That's it. I'm sorry.